Hello there. What's up? What's up?
Yo, good morning, everyone. How we doing? It is Tuesday. It is Vault Day. It is Remix Day. It is Turbo Boost Day. It's also Maintenance Day. I was getting to that ice tour.
Hello there.
Hello there, Sills. Yeah, dude, servers are supposed to be down like all day. I don't know if alpha is going to be down all day, but I know retail is supposed to be. Man, everyone's dueling me this morning. Everyone's so angry. Okay, I don't get it. Sorry, Fox. Apparently it hates you. Yeah, sorry, dude. You lose. Yeah, good morning, guys. Diablo 4 stream. So, we got some options. We could do Diablo 4. We could do Borderlands 4. We could potentially download something off Steam, like Megabonk or what's that game that Queso's been playing? Water Park Simulator, some shit like that. Megabonk is fun. Yeah, I don't mind like buying like a quick game. Alpha, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Alpha's gonna be up because I know they're doing some update to it. Or at least I heard they were on Lux's stream last night, so I don't know what to do about that, because I tried looking for it this morning to see if there was like a server maintenance schedule for Alpha. I couldn't find it. That doesn't mean it's not out there, I just couldn't find it. I love Survivor games where it's a clusterfuck. Like what? I mean, in 7 Days to Die, when there's a ton of zombies coming at you, that's kind of a clusterfuck. Do Water Park Sim and bully your viewers after you make them employees like Queso does. Oh, I would absolutely be making you guys employees at my water park. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I've watched some gameplay and I've watched some streams of Megabonk. A lot of people do seem to like it. But yeah, we got some options today. We'll find something, and we'll probably also do some like YouTube video watching like we always do. So we're gonna have some fun today. I've seen the Twitch bot not work for Water Park before. What do you mean? One of the best survivors like games I've played, which is free to play, is HoloCure, which is a survivor game based on Holo live streamers. Yeah, I got no idea. Other than though I know what it is, I don't know anything else about it past that. All right, where is... Hey, there's me. But we do have a few hours. Before servers go down, so we could probably squeeze in a few. People would do exclamation point higher so they could appear in the game, but nobody from the Twitch chat appeared in game. Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying. I need my chat. There we go. Oh. Okay. Just tired of looking over at my other monitor. All right. Here, let me fix this real quick. Okay. Halloween costume idea? Bruh. Is that just dudes wearing a trash bag sticking their arm out? This is the most budget-friendly costume I have ever seen.
Блядь, я закричу.
If you're looking for a budget-friendly costume idea, here you go. All right. So, I don't even know if we have a tank, healer, and DPS available right now because it's maintenance day. But, we'll try. If you want to come help out as a tank, a healer, or a DPS, leave a comment when you sign up so I know you're from chat. I'm kid size, so maybe I should dress up and get me some candy too this year. I mean, free candy's always nice. You're out of order until midnight. We'll see. I've heard that before. With Legion Remix coming soon, I regret not getting the Shattered Ashbringer. Same. I really wish Blizzard could figure out a way to, like, tune old content, old FOMO content, in a way to where, like, they replace your gear with, like, a very, very specific set of gear and tune it around that so it closely resembles the difficulty of what it was back then. And just let people earn old stuff like that. Because, like, the whole thing is, like, oh, if you did it now, it would be so easy. Like, I don't care if it's difficult. Like, like, if it's difficult, fine. If it's easy, fine. I just want to be able to get it.
Entertaining streams to keep me sane during my work days.
Pad, you're welcome. Thank you for the 8 months. Fun fact, I am all of the things. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have a whole lot of people that actually want to play this morning. Not gonna lie, I reject the Mage Tower is fundamentally easier now than it was at the end of Legion. Oh, I mean, probably.
And my axe.
And my
Happy
axe.
Remix Day.
Let's see. Status, thank you for the 100 biddies. Ooh, are we about to start a hype train? We need one more sub in the next 3.5 minutes. All right, we got Max.
What's up?
DPSing.
What's up?
Shock and Awe, and Frey. Look at that. I've been saved. It's going pretty good, man. Did someone say beat? Yo, what up, Fred? Reaper dropping the gifted sub, starting the first hype train. Appreciate it, guys. Boomy Max on stream. I know. I'm excited. Yeah, I went with no preparation at all and took down Sigrun in one try without even using all defensives or buffs. Yeah, that's that's probably too easy. He's such a hilarious streamer. Okay, so yeah. This guy has kind of reinvented game streaming for me.
Have a safe trip, Bubba! What you thought you was doing go trespassing here already? You done lost your mind! If y'all get stuck on one of those diving boards, it's gonna be bad news for y'all, okay? Because we have a person here that does not care about y'all's safety. Really did thought you was gonna trespass. Have a safe trip, Bubba!
I really want to play this at some point. Did you see the Disc Priest buffs? Yeah, didn't they get like a significant buff? Hold on. Where's the changes? Is it this one? No. Okay, here it is. I got it. I should have opened with this. I don't know why I didn't. So, Beast Mastery Hunter, Arcane Mage, and Frost DK nerfed on the weekly reset. It's only because I started playing Frost DK, so you're welcome. Let's see. Frost's nerfed by all ability damage reduced by 3%. Black arrow damage reduced by 8%. Black powder damage reduced by 8%. For marksman, those are 6%. Mage, all damage reduced by 3%. Disc Priest. Atonement healing increased by 15%. Atonement healing is now increased by 75% outside of raids. Was 100%. Yeah. They got a 0.4% buff in keys. Significant in raid, though, for sure. But they barely were buffed in keys. Disc Priest is saved, guys. Let's see. Fatebound fixed an issue that caused the damage bonus provided by Fatebound coin heads to be 8% lower than the displayed value. Oh, okay. That's just like a bug fix. Cool. Frosty K got nerfed though, man. Now I'm making a DH and an Elemental Shaman, which will be next on the chopping block. Good. Honestly, Frosty K should shut down their Discord because they got nerfs. That's what I would do. All right. Giveaways open, guys. If you want to come play. Go. All right, guys, we got less than a minute left on the train, and we need one sub to keep it going. Just need one. Yo, Rob, you have to win this one. Cannot let it go 3 out of 3. Wait, win what? Oh, yeah, you gotta wait until the giveaway's over. That's the way it goes, man. Gotta wait. 20 seconds left on the train, chat. All we need is one sub. Aw. Yo, Brosep, appreciate the 100 biddies, dude. Thank you so much. It's okay. That was my way of getting the loss out of the way without losing. That's smart. Unfortunately, I'm still gonna win, but good attempt. The real competitive content will be fight clubs and player houses and jumping puzzles. Bro, if competitive jumping puzzles becomes a thing, I don't even know what to say. I let me be clear, it would not be a bad thing. I would just be very surprised. Brawlers Guild back in 11.27. I'm actually excited for that. I think that's gonna be fun.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
All right, Ice Tour, you're up, man. All right, now hit me with that duel. Rob, I'm sad because of hunter nerfs. Can you please play warrior for a key? Sure. Here, Frey, you get lead. Also, my friends boosted me for a 10 in vault, did less damage than tank, but a myth track is a myth track. That's what I did with my demon hunter. Let's see here. We do my 12 Ecodome. Fury is so fun, even with the soft cap. It's amazing. I mean, for 683, I did pretty decent in a 10. I really enjoy Fury right now. I'm hoping they kind of just stumbled across how they want Fury to play with this tier set, because I think they've done a really good job with it. They need to figure out an equally good playstyle that's just as fun and straightforward for Mountain Thane in Midnight. I think they've got something pretty good for Slayer, though. I feel like Mountain Thane, for all of War Within, has just felt pretty clunky. Touch of grass, yeah. Touch of grass.
What's up?
That's crazy. Yo, what up, Tower Tank? Will Mountain Thane and Slayer remain a thing in next expansion? Yeah, the hero talents are there. They're actually adding one column of hero talents to all the existing hero talent trees. So they're adding new things for the class, or sorry, the spec tree called Apex talents that we've seen a few of them, and they're still like pretty early on in development, so I doubt that's like their final version. And every hero talent gets one more column, like a fourth column of hero talents. So like there will just be like one more here. Yeah, the hero talents you just get, right? You just level up and you'll get them. Is Reaper lusting first pull? I mean, probably. I don't know. Wow, you said the same thing to Good Shepherd earlier today. I was in there. I saw it. I was in there. Dude, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Soulscribe has
5,
betrayed us.
4, 3,
She
2,
broke down our defenses,
1.
and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped.
You guys like my pink pony?
With our defenses
I got it from the
down,
Pink Pony Club.
there is nothing to keep the devourers out. My people stand no chance.
Helena, you're welcome.
Thanks
Hey,
for
Stormwolf, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Yo, we're popping off right now. Welcome in, Raiders. How we doing? I don't have the Pedro Lust Week aura. It's just a blurb that you can redeem with channel points. Yeah. Stormwolf, how you doing? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. The wolf pack.
The
Or
devourers
sorry, just the
seem
pack.
to be coming from the annex.
They are wolves, though.
Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Soulscribe.
This is a new streamer I've never seen. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Defensive.
Dude, I love wolves. Wolves are one of my favorite animals.
Oh, hell no!
Henry, I'm almost never mad. I'd have to say lions are probably like my all-time favorite, but wolves are definitely like top 3.
Sentinel AoE. Defensive.
Look out!
Lion is a big cat. I mean, I have 2 orange cats. Checks out. I'm zoned out. I'm in a dark place, but not to worry. I'll get out of there. Hell yeah. That's exactly the attitude you need.
Calling more in.
I was all sorts of discombobulated there.
More in.
You're in a great place because the Emperor provides. He does. You know when you don't play a class for a few days, you kind of just like forget all your keybinds for a little bit? I'm kind of going through that right now.
It's calling more in. It's calling more in.
Probably not, Henry.
Be careful. It's trying to draw.
Probably
you in.
not, man.
With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
Yeah, kind of taken already, man. I don't even know what that means, man. Gonna squeeze right through here. And yeah, we get this guy.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives.
Coming on a little strong.
This place falls.
Oh, he's angry with me.
All of this destruction.
This
for the
ritualist.
traitor?
Sentinel AoE.
All right, swap back to the Sentinel because he's angry now. These guys are so angry. Max coming in hot with the solar beam. What instance is this, if you don't mind me asking? This is a instance that they came out with for this patch. It's called Ecodome Aldani. Hey, it's Sassy.
Happy Reset Day and Happy Legion Day.
Yes. Dude, I'm so excited for Remix. There's so many things I'm gonna have to farm out. And I plan on making one of every single class and leveling it to max on Horde side. Also, apparently you don't have to wait a long time to transfer characters you level in Remix over to retail. Apparently there's just a button now where you can be like, I want to transfer this over, and they just let you. What level am I in Giga Hardcore? I'm rank 1, dude.
Get rid of him.
Warrior versus DK, what do you prefer? Warrior. I still feel like I have to constantly look at my class weak auras to see like what's proccing and what isn't when I play Frost DK. I don't really feel that too much with Warrior. Plus, I just have like many years of just being familiar with Warrior. Because it's been like my go-to class for so long. I do like that I've been playing more classes though. Like getting 3K on Warrior, Paladin, and Death Knight. I'm kind of happy with that. Before Turbo Boost as well. I remember BFA nothing but DH. DH was just that fun though. Dude, that's why I'm like this push for like simpler classes or whatever in Midnight. Dude, if it makes it feel like anything like that, oh my god, I'm gonna have so much fun. I want to try Unholy. I want to try it too. That might be one of the next things I try on the alpha is Unholy DK, because everyone's kind of singing its praises right now. And I'm not exactly sure what they've done, so I kind of want to check it out.
AoE. Swap. AoE.
What's up, monkey? What up? How'd you get the DPS meter into your quest log? Oh, it's not actually like a part of my quest log. I just moved it there. It's its own separate thing. I just made it the same size as my quest log to kind of fit it all into one column.
AoE.
What am I gonna level first for remix? Probably warrior. What race should I make my warrior? I'm thinking orc, but there's a part of me that kind of maybe wants to try blood elf. I'm not sure. Gnome? It's gotta be horde.
AoE.
Because I'm leveling all horde tunes, so I can have more tunes to farm on, like for mounts and stuff. Earthen dwarf? Okay. Okay, Chance, I'll do earthen dwarf. Thank you.
You built this place on the high temple of Koresh and questioned my
Night elf? Oh, Harrenir? Okay.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The Rev brought nothing but destruction.
I like how the male Harrenir is basically just like a bulkier night elf.
We did fail you.
Which I'm all for, by the way.
Will only hurt Koresh.
AoE. Swap. AoE.
This is my first remix. Is there anything special I should know?
AoE.
I don't think so. You level up pretty fast and you get powerful pretty fast. Yeah, you will be overpowered, like very overpowered. That's normal. Like maybe not like literally right out the gate, but you'll start seeing the things that make you OP pretty quick.
Enough! I will bring your
That's what I did. I had a trial account with a priest. So I was just using Holy Nova a bunch to level my alts. I'll probably do the same thing if it works out.
What do your destinies offer? Fate written in suffering.
I am not making an undead. I can promise you that. Nah, I am very much a orcs and humans, like old school Warcraft enjoyer.
I write your destiny now.
I know you can't be an evoker, but can you be a Drakthir? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Okay.
What do your destinies offer? A vision of your fate. Fate written in suffering. A vision of your fate. I write your destiny now. Well done, mortal.
Easy peasy. Gonna make a DH for the full Legion experience since I missed the expansion, then a survival hunter, and maybe a shaman.
Wasted. All to
That's actually a good
honor
idea.
oath for a dying
Yeah,
treacherous
DH should be a good choice.
But there was always the
I dig it. I knew it was details, but it looks sick like that. You can actually download a add-on, Jirachi, that'll make your details look like this. Here, let me put it in YouTube chat. There you go. What's up, Oxblood? Oh, you didn't get the thing you wanted? Rip. My guild did a Secret Santa thing where we pick each other's race and class. So I got Gnome Monk. After that, probably Lock because their artifacts are cool. Gnome Monk. That's a choice. He's gonna punch you in the ankles. What is Turbo Day? Oh, it's well, some of Turbo Boost is coming back. And then the rest of it comes back later this month. But things like you'll be able to upgrade gear, hero and myth gear 2 more times. And you'll be able to craft your crafted gear. You'll be able to recraft your crafted gear to be a little bit higher item level. Here, let me find the turbo boost stuff. Turbo boost Wowhead. Okay. There you go. There you go. That's the song that's playing right now. They were a one-hit wonder, but it's still amazing. Ooh, dual accepts. Oh. Oh. Oh, we got a few Twitter links here. Okay. All right, before I get too distracted, let me start the next key giveaway for you guys. If you want to come play, sign up now. And let me look at those links that you guys sent me. This is good. Yo, why the fuck is there a gigantic PI? When the fajitas come out sizzling. Perfect.
He's dying to kill us.
How will you feel if a kid that's starting able this season strike you out 11 times to play? Okay. Actually, I got a help for you guys. Watch this.
Man.
This is a lineup that I got for y'all.
Okay, let's hear it.
This is the lineup that's gonna help you guys out.
Good. Now we got it. Oh, what is this?
Oh, this is
Joe
how the Yankees
DeMaio,
come back in the series?
Mickey Mantle, Beirut. All right?
Huh?
I bet you they won't let an able kid beat him.
Oh, man.
Keep going. A-Rod, Jeter. I can see that far.
Rizzuto.
Scooter.
Rizzuto.
Yeah. Mattingly. Juggy, my man.
Bro, what is he even talking about?
How do you feel about that line right
Well, look, I understand that you're frustrated. Because
Me?
I understand you're frustrated.
No, I'm not.
I'm
I'm just trying to help.
I know. I understand that you're frustrated.
Boston's in
Boston
Cancun.
lost. I understand that. So we'll let you have it. Enjoy it while you can as you come back 2 days from now and you watch the Yankees play again.
All right. See you guys in Cancun.
I mean, look,
The reality is that
Thank you for swapping. I mean, hey, I love playing my warrior. I've just been playing my DK a lot recently because I'm trying to learn it and just get more familiar, build that muscle memory, all that stuff. All right, 15 more seconds, y'all. Remind me to lose some BLP after this giveaway. You trying to duel me? Good old muscle memory before the pruning. I mean, you don't really know what's going to get pruned. Like right now on the alpha, Fury feels exactly the same. You know what's funny? I feel like Rhett is more involved than it is on retail right now. Yo, what's up, Royalty? Yeah, right now I don't have the giveaway activated on YouTube, so I appreciate you coming over to Twitch. Let's see if we can get you a win. Dude, what if royalty just wins with the natty roll, no bad luck protection at all? Let's go. Cam Shady, you're up, man. I played Frosted and Ara last night, and on the first boss I was doing like 35 mil. My brain goes, do we have other DPS? You were just blasting. Dude, I totally misread that. My brain's not so good. Played too much WoW. I hope the alpha doesn't go down for too long when servers go down. If it does, we'll find another game to play during maintenance.
You better lock it up. You better lock it up. No, you lock it up. You lock it up. Lock it up. Lock it up.
Wait, Cam, are you Jaeger in the community? Okay. Jaeger said get her done. I was like, wait, is that you? Okay. I almost invited Jaeger.
Beefcake!
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 Rob should play ultra hardcore when classic comes up. I feel like I level too slow and I don't take enough risks when I play hardcore. He didn't dono wall you? Like he did me and Swiftar. Oh, if I dono walled Swiftar, my bad. He dono walls me in Discord? That's not true. He has to check. I did just check my DMs. Because he's not certain, absolutely. Any of the 5 I haven't got rating on. Let's see. Yo, let's do an Arakara. I'll drop mine to a 12. We'll just do that.
Looking for someplace new to explore? Tell me another story sometime. Don't forget to repair
Okay.
your gear.
Honestly, though, hardcore ultra is just the beginning level, so you can see it if there's nothing else going on. I didn't ignore that you got AOTC. I'm pretty sure I even said congrats. What's up, Blitz? Lock it up? No, you lock it up. All right, let's see. Duel accept. Yoink. Gotta lock down that BLP. Went in the raid at eye level 694, came out at 703 on the DH. I need that for my DH. I lost it. Here, actually, I didn't lose it. I just redistributed the BLP. I'm redistributing the wealth. Sometimes you get it and sometimes you get got. Two weeks in a row with identical vaults, having no upgrades. Ben Hell getting past 410 on the Shaman. Wait, 410? I was like, wait a minute. He's struggling. What's up, Tim? You know what's awesome? I don't have to do any like last minute delves to try and get my DH something. It just has a vault. Because I got carried. It was great. My Shadow Priest got 2 sacks in the same Arakara. I love it when I loot a nice juicy sack. It's a good trinket.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Made the swap to Havoc for push last night. I'll give you my pants, but you won't give me your sack.
4.
Remember that. Remember that.
2, 1.
So, how you liking Havoc? It's not terrible. Okay. So you kind of like it.
Here. Here.
Make Rob the Pure great again. He could not be corrupted.
Here.
Mostly because he couldn't loot any corruption. Any of the good corruption. Give me more spinny procs. We about to be 6 years of following. It's crazy to think that I've been streaming that long. It doesn't feel like it. I love Boomy, but Havoc is much better for the group, so it's a tad bittersweet. I hate it when I'm in a scenario like that, where what I want to do conflicts with the needs of the group. That's honestly probably one of the main reasons why I'm not as against homogenization as other people seem to be. Bray said, "Go boss, I bring friends." Oh, I love that. Give me more things to proc my spinny.
Defensive. Ads. Dodge. Defensive. Ads.
As long as you're not in that boss's circle, the ad that's on you can't be eaten, by the way. That's why I'm staying on the boss and just cleaving off of him.
Dodge.
So I can hit both. What's up, Pyrie?
Defensive. Ads. Dodge. Defensive. Ads. Dodge.
We blast a little bit. We do a little bit of blasting. We pulled that huge pack into the boss for me to have Funnel, and Frey pulled a fully stacked Nether Prism on his Frost EK and deleted all my Funnel. That's the way it goes sometimes.
AoE. AoE.
I really needed that warm-up key. Feel like it during that eco, I was kind of all over the place. Right now, I'm feeling a little locked in.
AoE.
Pyrie, did you get a chance to play at all yesterday? Because I know you've been talking about how you never get to play anymore. Nope. Fuck, man. Sorry, dude. Your internet's been crap. Spent the evening trying to troubleshoot it. Good news is I think I fixed it. Well, that's good. I need to get a new desk at some point, but Tom, I would feel the exact same way. Like, I'm glad I have it. I do not want to build it. It's gonna suck, dude. It'll be worth it, though. Hey, what's up, Bear Fan? I did get the Brewfest bomber yesterday, so that was cool. Fucking nice.
AoE.
Falter my swarm.
Charge soon.
Hey, what's up, Grok? Am I gonna play this Ascension Classic Plus crap? Huh? Is that like a private server thing? I don't really play private servers. I don't really play private servers of games that are currently live. Like, sometimes I'll play a Warhammer Online private server, but that's just because Warhammer Online doesn't exist.
Dot. Charge soon.
Rip in peace, Warhammer Online. What a great game you were, dude. Warhammer Online is probably like my favorite IP. It's probably my favorite fantasy IP. And for some reason, every game they make just has some issue where it can't be a massive success. Except Vermintide. Vermintide did well. I say this with nothing but love for World of Warcraft. I love World of Warcraft and its world. But Warhammer is just like, take everything Warcraft and make it 10 times more badass. You have Warhammer.
Charge soon. Dot.
If I could, I would.
Dot.
Warcraft was supposed to be Warhammer, but Games Workshop said no. That has a lot to do with it. Games Workshop makes some of the most... Can't say what I want to say. Makes some unfortunate decisions involving their video games.
Dodge.
Claim that glory, but no more. Ansurek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Dodge.
Yo, Ramen, what's up, man? I saw you were streaming last night.
Dodge.
I was lurking in there for a little bit.
Dodge.
Appreciate that a lot. Hey, no worries, man. Like I was telling Chad earlier, I'm everywhere.
Dodge. Dodge.
Creeper. A little bit. Could be outside your window right now. So we have a few potential games that we could play.
Dodge.
We got Diablo. We've got Alpha if it comes up early. I don't know when it'll be up. We've got the possibility of buying something like Mega Bonk or Water Park Sim. We got Borderlands 4. Yep. PoE 2? I'm not really into PoE 2 right now. I played PoE 2 when it first came out, and I haven't really played it since. I was kind of disappointed with PoE 2 when it came out. I think that's what I'm going to do, is just wait for the full release and check it out again.
Waves.
It's another warrior trick you can do if you didn't know already. You can leap out the last second and you won't get yoinked back.
Waves.
On a 12, you can just hit a defensive and take it. Don't you get like a damage down though if you get hit? Yes, never do that. Sometimes I fuck up the jump and then get hit. It happens.
Waves.
Like that. Ah! Damage taken increased by 75%. Damage done reduced by 75%.
Waves.
SMH my head.
Waves. Waves.
Ah, I was gonna try and kill it before it went off.
Waves.
I tried to commit. He was at 0%. I needed a harder commit. Devourer's gauntlets. Oh, dude, that's weird. I thought Devourer wore leather. I'll take those for free upgrades. Okay. All you. All right. We got to be quick about this one. We're going to have less than a half hour for this next one. So if you want to come play, sign up now. I'm canceling this timer in 55 seconds. So you got 1 minute to sign up. Go, 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 go. Make maintenance day go down with a bang. All right. Canceling the timer. Next winner is Tim. Tim, you're up, man. Please, RNGesus, let me win so I can actually do a 10. He's not on your side this time. Also, Shock and Awe is swapping over to Druid. I'll never get a key with Rob. Not with that attitude. I'll go to whichever key I'll be on in a moment. Okay. Here, let me heart that out of here, and then I'll see what key we're doing. It's probably just going to be whatever I've got. Zero out of 24. That is pretty rough. So you guys should go ahead and run to Floodgates.
I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Try not to slay too many dragons, okay?
Hate to break it to you, 24 ain't shit. I need to get a way to. I think I need to get like a channel point, a really expensive channel point redeem.
We've got another incursion.
Maybe, I don't know.
We need some defenders.
For people who just like never win. And if you got the channel points for it, you can just auto win. I'd have to make it giga expensive though. Did someone say feet? A million points to auto win. I don't know if it should be a million, but you know, pretty high. Definitely six figures. But my cat treats. Haha. Now you have to decide. Speaking of cat treats. Where's Loki? Maui showed up before he did. Loki. This is weird. He's not running up here. Maui did. Okay. Wow. I'll keep one for Loki whenever he decides to come up here. Don't worry. He'll get his treat. Maybe he's asleep. He honestly might just be asleep. Oh. Dude, imagine they make these guys playable, right? And this big fucking, you know, O lineman comes charging at you. You're fucking done. Just sidestep, you can't turn very fast. What if it's like you have slow keyboard turning and you gotta turn around like that? Hey, wait a minute.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My meta.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Cats actually spend 70% of their lives sleeping. Lucky.
Feet. Frontal. Feet. Frontal. Feet. Frontal.
What are you doing? He's hunting for something down there. Damn it. Okay. Meanwhile, I have the occasional shift that runs to 1:30 a.m. and have to be up and ready to leave by 3:45 to make the 1 to 1.5 hour drive to the warehouse to resupply. Can I swap with the cat? Just like no worries, just chilling every day.
Feet. 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 Feet.
I got one cat down at my feet right now that's just like, I've kind of got him caught because he was trying to mess with cords, but now he's like clawing and biting at my feet. Not hard or anything, he's just playing, but still. Whee! Someone say feet? Yeah, I need 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay, bud, you gotta go. Okay. I did say feet.
Feet. Frontal. Frontal.
Well, well, what have we here?
I need a blade storm.
Feet.
Where's my sudden death? There it is.
Feet. Frontal.
Gotta have my blade storm so I can put stacks on everything so I can get more procs.
Feet. Feet. Frontal. Frontal. Feet.
Welcome to the fire.
Yeah, bring him in.
It's playtime.
Frontal.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll get him, boss.
Yes, yes, yes.
Targeted. Dot.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
That was actually a little close.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll get him, boss.
I'm gonna get 4 with this. Woo-hoo-hoo, let's go.
Targeted.
All right, we got 14 minutes to do this dungeon. Shut down in 14 minutes.
Targeted. Dot.
Chat, are we gonna be able to do this?
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Push it.
Targeted.
Abandon? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't see party chat. What? We can do it, right? Even just the bosses, like 10 minutes. Oh, if you guys don't think we can do it, we can abandon it if you want. No biggie to me. We can just delve it up for a little bit. Oh, what the fuck?
It lasted a little longer.
What it? Surprise inspection. Oh, did I get hit by that? I didn't even see that. I didn't forget to fire the gun. I saw someone next to the gun, so I was like, he's got it. He's got it. I don't need to do that. Tuskar form gone, I know. Yeah, we can abandon if you guys want. Okay, everyone voted to abandon.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know.
How dare you lose Tuskar? I know. I know. I don't think it was a waste of time. I was having fun. I'm chilling. Quick, do another one. Yeah. Now you can re-Tuskarize. I don't have any more muffins to make me a Tuskar. Drop to 2, we go again. You guys want to do it too? Yeah, Dark Ranger got nerfed. Frosty K got nerfed. Arcane got nerfed. Disc got slightly buffed. Did they hit Frosty K hard? Frosty K, I believe, got a 3% nerf on all abilities. Good luck on vaults. Is this the day retail Hunter and DK died? Nah, they'll be fine. Kind of sucks that Frosty K and BM Hunter are now both completely unplayable. Yep. You know what they should do? Shut down the Discord. That's what they need to do. They were like 15% of 15% ahead of everyone else and are only 10% now. It's an outrage and a slap in the face. He's channeling his inner Anakin. It's outrageous. It's unfair. Do I get any of my BLP back? If not, it's fine. I made the call to abandon. Well, we abandoned because we weren't going to finish it in time, and I usually give the person their BLP back when that happens on maintenance day. So, how much did you have? Like 3K? Just give me like 1K? Okay. Don't forget about the Delve belt today. That's right. Delve belt is doo-doo when servers come back up. We lost our WWE belt. Yep. Bam. All right. All the boys are parked at the vault. Dude, you guys see Bob Pal over here? Level 5 Paladin. I was bored one day. He's ready. He's so ready. I'm gonna delete him whenever I do remix. All right, let's see here. What do we got? I do want to watch some videos. Anything covering remix, anything covering turbo boost, anything like that, I want to watch. And then we'll check out some variety gaming. Let's see, new Dratnos video. Let's see, Kalani video. I kind of want to find some retail videos. Although this Max video, I think, is going to be pretty cool to watch. I kind of want to see that.
Well, that kind of moves us on.
Check Discord. Did you see those rewards? Is that from Remix? Yes, that is from Remix. There's 4 different colors for that transmog, by the way. There's a green one. You linked the red one here. I'll put it in chat. So, or put it on screen for everyone to see. This is one of the mogs you can get from Remix. There's the fiery one. There's a green one. There's a gold one. And I think there's a purple one. And yeah, that is a cloak effect. It's pretty cool. All right. Let me see. So we got a video from Max here. Blizzard is actively gathering feedback on the midnight class changes. The thumbnail for this video was great. It shows the Fire Mage, because a lot of people have been complaining like Fire Mage is like literally just 3 buttons and that's it. So yeah, this is not final.
Well, that kind of moves us on to the simplification process we saw recently. Big post came out for you guys. Lots of class changes going through.
I should watch this whole interview.
Pulled from data from the 1 button coming in? Like, has there been an increased success rate?
Oh.
Maybe things are more complicated than we originally thought.
The answer to this is going to be
Or
no.
has this been in the works for a while?
We think about the 1 button rotation and the approachability efforts that go into Midnight as almost 2 separate things. The 1 button rotation has been more for just folks who prefer to play the game that way, we've heard feedback from a lot of folks who like that. One of the things they want to do is move around the world, play through quests, explore the world of Azeroth. But the rotations or the ability to play their class to a level which feels acceptable was daunting, and this just made it a lot less stressful to be able to have to get over that.
I've gotten quite a few
Before we
messages
go any
from
further,
people.
I 100% believe what he is saying is right, even
Yeah.
though I've never heard from one of these people, because I do believe that just the absolute vast majority of WoW players probably agree with something like that, or a big amount of people, and it is something completely unrelatable to, like, it's so against what, like, the reason that I love this game is because of the rotations on the classes. Like, that is that's like there's other stuff, but it's kind of all because of that. So to know that there's just like a crazy amount of people who just love WoW and they would just rather skip that part. It's like trying to show your favorite movie to someone and they're on their phone and they don't care. It's like that. But I bet he's not wrong. I fully believe them. I know some people, especially who like think like me, like hear that and they're like, oh, Blizzard's just fucking lying. It doesn't really benefit them in any way to lie about that. I definitely trust that that is true, even though it doesn't relate to me at all.
So that is sort of one aspect. The approachability efforts that are going into Midnight are focused on a number of different other reasons, some of which are tied to the changes that are made with add-ons, where we are making sure that we're addressing any abilities which made players feel like they needed to have add-ons. A good example is Outlaw Roll the Bones, where
Bro, someone in his chat, WoW players are getting too arthritic to press more buttons. I don't think he's wrong.
Yep, exactly, where there's some complex mathematics behind the scenes that was required to be able to play optimally. It was not, while you're in the middle of combat trying to
What, like when to re-roll and when to just stay with what you have? Is that what he means?
dodge pools of fire, trying to perform the rest of your rotation to understand, should I re-roll now? Should I keep the buffs that I have? And so abilities like that will be redesigned compensatorily to make sure that it doesn't feel like you need to have this additional calculated information to be able to play your class. And so these are the types of changes that are going into the class changes and our approachability approach.
I mean, obviously, a lot of people are fearful that when we see posts like this, oh, you're going to make the game very, very easy to play. But that's not the intention.
Oh. You know what? We're just not even going to go back. But that was very interesting.
Absolutely not. No, we still, the goal here is more to raise the floor so that we can make sure that it is easier for folks to be able to get into a new class to understand the rotation, but there should still be plenty of opportunities for skill expression, plenty of opportunities for players who have been playing hard, playing a lot, playing at high level to be able to express their skill over others and to have a good time doing so. And this is one of the big reasons that we do tend to have an alpha at the point where we have it now, is because we're just at the point where we're able to test pretty much all of our
breaks
specs
when I play my shaman or warrior.
Able to to understand
there's like
the intent behind
too
most
many
of these
buttons
changes,
and too high of an
we continue
APM.
to gather feedback, and so I know myself and a whole bunch of people on our team are actively looking around and seeing folks' feedback too. How is this feeling? Does this feel? Do we hit the mark in terms of making this class feel a little bit more approachable? Are there places where we went too far?
Okay, I'm very glad I listened to this answer, because there are some classes that were made to be more simple. Like, I've played them on Alpha where they feel basically exactly the same, and the stuff they got rid of was just kind of annoying or was redundant. But then there are classes that actually have become a complete meme, like Resto Shaman and Fire Mage come to mind, Demo Lock. So hopefully what they are willing to do, which it sounds like he is absolutely willing to do early in this alpha, is if the feedback is, this shit is fucking boring, all the fun of this class went away, obviously they should fix that, right?
One of the things I think they did with the alpha, and I've talked about this before, that I think I'm going to be proven right on, is that they went right out the gate full nuclear. Like, some things got completely fucking gutted to just like a few buttons. Some abilities were taken away, right? As a starting point, right? And then over the course of the alpha and beta to dial it in to a spot where, most people are happy with it.
And At least from what I could tell over the last few days, I'm pretty sure that feedback has been given. So
yeah,
interested to see how that develops over the.
How long is
next couple
maintenance?
weeks.
Very long. It's going to be.
To the fear that you brought
they
up.
have it set set
did
to
this,
come up
taking
at
class
3
and
p.m.
to
Pacific.
Sort of in approachability, simplify some of the fun out of the play style, and if we hear that feedback, then we continue to iterate.
Good. Right? Are people going to Doom until they see that iteration? Yes, but it is definitely refreshing to hear that they're not saying, yeah, we've dumbed down.
Are people gonna Doom? This is World of Warcraft. We're gonna Doom no matter what.
On the game, some people might not like it, but this is the way it has to be. They're saying some things might still be too complicated, but also we may have gone too far. And if we have, we're going to iterate on it. I mean, that's all you can really hope to hear, right?
Oh, that's really good.
That's the person who's in charge of Midnight.
So,
by the way,
we'll look.
Okay. Let's see. What else we got? What else do we have on YouTube this morning? Ooh. We got a Soul video for Remix. I actually want to watch this.
What's happening this week in Warcraft? Hey, it's Soul, and you can help support the channel by
Dude,
liking
that
this
Mog
video.
looks sick.
Subscribing for more WoW coverage.
There's that
and
green
catch
one
when
I was
we're
talking
live.
about.
Patch 11.2.5 launches this week, and here's what's
never
up.
dooms.
We start with the typical long maintenance, but I'll be here to keep you company as we
there it is.
patiently wait for the fun to start. In the meantime, there's a running Twitch drop for a Pit Lord.
You can get that on my channel.
Also, Blizzard was kind enough to give me a few Dreadlord ensembles to give away.
I haven't made my tweet yet for this because I was going to do it later today. But I am also going to be doing a giveaway for 2 of these on Twitter. That post should be made sometime after my stream, so check my Twitter account this evening. It'll be up there. I'll probably post it on Discord too, like when I do it. Also, Jasmine, thank you for the follow. So if you're wanting to get this transmog, it'll be the giveaway will be up on my Twitter soon. TM.
And I'll be doing all that over Twitch, so I hope you'll join me on patch day. 2 more upgrade levels will be added to all current season gear. So for example, Hero and Myth Track gear will have 8 upgrade levels up from 6, and can be upgraded just as normal with gilded crests. Crafted gear will also be affected. You can purchase an upgrade matrix from a vendor just outside the Artisans Consortium with the appropriate kind of crest, and then use that to craft or recraft gear to an even higher level. It's a nice little thing for those with the extra crest to get a jump in power to get over that hump or to take on even greater challenges. The cooldown manager is evolving to what at least feels like a 1.0 version, allowing players to change the orientation of cooldowns and display the ones they care about. Now,
Midnight,
as someone
is it
who's
not?
been used to looking at hotkeys for the past 20
Although
years...
I think Remix already comes with that
yeah,
Rivera.
I'm never going to get this. And of course, there's the Legion Remix, which we'll get to in a moment. But
Hey,
let's
Kitra.
first blow through what's happening this week. Document Fair is in town, and the World Quest bonus event is in play, meaning some really easy renown gains for the faction of your choice. It's a Catalyst week, and one of the last you'll pay attention to for the rest of
Yeah.
the season. In just a few weeks, the Turbo Boost will truly begin, giving us lots
I
of
can't wait to
perks,
farm
but in
that.
this case, Catalyst charges will start dropping from season content. The Grand Nomergon race happens this coming Saturday. It's a fun little micro event in-game, but also it's a real one started by the Warcraft Cares team to help promote breast cancer awareness during October. You can visit their social page on
that's
Blue
cool.
Sky to learn more. Raiders can hit Renown 10 with the Manaforge Vandals this week, and this one's a doozy. This time we'll get both a throughput increase and a speed increase while out of combat. Yeah, when I talked about getting over the hump, I was kind of talking to my team, so wish us luck. Gravity
All
Lapse is
right,
the brawl,
Tindy, I
and
can't
over in
argue with
Mythic
that.
Crossworld, it's a Tyrannical Fortified week, and the Xalatath Affix is Pulsar. That's ball catching for buffs, or else. All right,
We love
so this
ball
week
catching.
the Legion Remix begins. We begin with
All right, here we
Phase
go.
1, but this is the biggest phase, which includes the original Broken Isle zones and its dungeons, as well as the Emerald Nightmare and the Trial of Valor raid. I'm tailoring a very specific guide here for you folks who want a bit of direction on what to do for some initial power and bronze.
Okay, this guide will cover early week 1 features to avoid confusion and information burnout. All right. Before we continue the video, though, we have a cat treat redeem. Come here. Hey, there's Loki. Come here. There he is. Dude, you missed the first one, man. Where were you? And go. You get two because you missed the first one. I think he was asleep for the first one. So yeah, Arkazuo, you got yours for Seriously, you just leave? You get your treats and leave? Unbelievable. He's like, thanks, I'm out. Can't even stay for like a minute for pets.
The knowledge I learned off the PTR might be out of date, keep that in mind, but I'm pretty confident what I share will get you in the right direction. I don't want to distract you with a potential total amount of bronze you might need to farm, or how long it might take to start soloing plus 30s. Like, let's get you familiar with what to do first, because whether you want to join in now, or maybe a few months later, you're still going to be doing a lot of these things anyway, so let's knock them out now, and then you can focus on other things, like the power grind, or housing, but maybe I'm just projecting.
Nice.
You can choose whatever character you like to level up.
Wait.
Any level 80 character.
Oh, hold on. So you're saying you can take objects and kind of draw whatever you want? Like, say you want to draw a few letters that spell out your name or anything else? Chat, what's the rule? If a game gives you the ability to draw something, what's the rule? Yep. Yep. If a game lets you draw something, inevitably, there will be dicks.
Maybe I'm just projecting. You can choose whatever character you like to level up. Any level 80 characters you end up with will unlock an achievement that'll earn you a fell-colored class mount for them, but you can buy them all on one character as well. It's no big deal. Shortly into the remix, you'll receive your first artifact weapon and can access this tree. Based on my PTR experience, I'll direct you folks to focus on the Twisted Crusade tree for the best balance of power and, well, mostly power. It's got a really badass cooldown and powerful traits to help you along. During your travels, you'll also be collecting tons of gear that will slowly rise in item level and infinite power that you pump into your weapon for perks and extra stats. You'll quickly learn that getting lots of loot boxes fast pays off, to power up even faster and get resources by scrapping the gear you're replacing.
Farm
As you
boxes.
go, feel free to focus on the sector and
Farming
get
boxes will be
by
your
scrapping
most
the
of
gear
your
you're
Legion
replacing.
remix
As you go,
experience.
feel free to focus on the secondary and tertiary stats you like the most, but while leveling, I don't think it's anything to stress over. What you should pay attention to are accessories, which include bonuses to artifact traits. On screen is a list of my favorite ones to go for, at least based on my testing on the PTR, and you get the bonus even if you're not spec'd into those trees. But the higher the skill level you have, the better. If you happen to run into rare or even epic versions of one you like, hold on to these, even if higher item level greens come your way. It's way better to have higher skills than the extra stamina. I'll cover this more extensively next week when you're a bit more used to what's going on, and in case there were changes, and the items or traits I'm featuring here turn out to be lame. From the moment you complete the intro and have your artifact weapon, you can immediately start pushing towards collections and completing important goals. To help with this, the WoW team listed out virtually all the rewards available in their blog post, and I turned this into a very basic spreadsheet that I'll share with you. A link is in the video description. Like I said, the spreadsheet's super basic, and it's meant to be used as a reference guide for what goals you're setting for yourself. But moving your mouse cursor to the header, called Source, and clicking this arrow, you can sort the column to show A to Z. What this will do is push all the achievement-related rewards to the top, and here's where you can start working. Achievements cover almost every aspect of the remix, from dungeons and raids to questing and zone progression. Choose an achievement and work it, even if it's not part of the current phase. You'll still get credit towards it while you level, earn bronze, and more. Refer to the sheet often when you feel like you're running out of things to do, or you just feel overwhelmed and need some direction. Another part of the remix to
Perfect.
pay a lot of attention to is Eternus, located here in the hub. She's going to offer
The
a series
hub?
of dailies on a very regular basis, and you want to check back often. The kinds of activities she directs you to cover everything remix, from dungeons and quests to outdoor and heroic
That's
outdoor
it. I'm
content,
leaving work early.
plus all campaigns too. She also
I mean, this
includes
isn't
some
going to be
special
up for a long
assignments, which
time.
aren't too difficult, that reward big bronze bonuses. This should be your first step in your play sessions so you can see what's being offered and knock these out. These rewards give very sizable bonuses to everything from gear to bronze. World quests and emissaries are here for those familiar to Legion. Emissary quests are very lucrative and include big reputation bonuses, so you can easily hit Exalted and even start farming
True.
a Paragon chest for even more rewards. Even when emissaries are no longer available, clearing world quests will score you bonus items,
Dude, I can't wait to
experience,
farm
bronze, and more.
Mythic Plus
When
is
those
solo.
run dry, I direct you back towards completing achievements. Of course, everyone's wired differently, but I happen to get better satisfaction completing entire zones one at a time, from the main campaign to all the side
I like doing the
quests.
same thing.
And yeah, there are important achievements attached to doing those as well. That way, later on, I don't have to fret over visiting those areas ever again outside of world quests, and later, Legion assaults and more. It's up to you if you want to worry about doing dungeons while leveling, or even raids, because yes, that'll be possible, but I do suggest against it at this early stage. Again, it's too early, and the likelihood of burly people one-shotting the whole place, it's low right now. I mean, there will probably be a few of them, but you need to play the odds when queuing up. I also suggest against taking on Heroic World Tier until you're comfortable. I mean, you can give it a try.
Oh,
The
damn,
worst thing
that mob
happens
was
is a
kicking
one-day
his
lockout
ass.
of your entire
Holy shit.
account. I'm just kidding. But personally, I like to maintain a sense of momentum, especially when cruising through old content, and dying and running back, that's kind of a rhythm killer. Now let's say you hit max level this week, which is definitely possible. My advice isn't really shifting all that much though. You still want to focus on achievements, including dungeon achievements, because this will also score you infinite knowledge. This is a multiplier that lets you gain more infinite power faster, letting you zoom down the artifact tree and then to the final trait, which will score you main stat, stamina, but very important, versatility, as this is the only way to gain versatility in the remix. But what you want to do is measure yourself taking on higher challenges against just doing easy stuff for more gear. Once you hit max level, loot boxes you earn will also include tokens that, when you mass them up, will get you stronger gear. As you gain even more strength and can start running keys, whether you want to do it solo or in a small group,
Yeah, Froby,
you
he
can
got
get different
pecked for
kinds
like
of tokens to
40%
get
of his
tons
HP.
of infinite power. But for most of us, that might be a next week kind of conversation. There's no sense overwhelming you with info dumping.
Dailies,
I hope all that
emissaries,
helps
world
you get
quest
started,
achievements.
And that's going to be it for what's happening this week. Later in the week, we do expect to progress into phase 2 of the alpha, with another zone to explore, more testable features, and another wave of invites.
Yep.
Be sure to check your client to
We
see
get
if you
to
got
check
in,
out
and maybe
Zulaman.
I'll see you there. But no, I'm just kidding. You won't. I'm just going to be in here the whole time. Please like this video, subscribe for more WoW coverage, catch me live, and I'll catch you later. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy.
Stay breezy. Am I the only one dreading remix? I'm sure you're not. Remix is something that a lot of collectors enjoy, and if you aren't interested in collecting, I doubt you will care about remix. Oh, dude, I like the art style of these. These look good, man. Poppy Blankies looks good. That's my favorite one. I'm a collector. That is the only reason I want to do it, for the mounts. Yep. I want to collect the things. There's so much shit to buy in Legion Remix. It's insane. I'm looking forward to it. All right, let's see. Does Mr. GM have a new video? Actually, wait a minute. Blizzard confident about Midnight, but what are gamers saying? We've kind of covered that. Okay, yeah. Let's look at Mr. GM. See what he's got for us. I listened to this interview last night on my walk. Okay, nothing else. Okay. How do you get the armor that I linked? Buy it or achievement? I think it's achievements. Let me see if I can find those armor sets on Wowhead. Did you watch his Legion remix video from last week? Mr. GM? I don't think I did. The full overview? I did not, actually. Should probably watch that. Let me see if I can find the, I'm absolutely getting that Charlemagne. Holy shit. There's getting the red scythe for sure, and there's a new green scythe. It's good, man. One is for world quests in heroic tier, one is for timing 20 plus 25, one is for mythic raids. If there, you know what? I always thought the reason we don't get weapons like this is because like they're too important to the lore currently. Like Ashbringer was done, so we got to use Ashbringer. But this one I thought because Anduin is wielding it, we would never get it, so this was kind of a surprise to me. So now I kind of want to get like different colors of this sword because I love this sword so much. I think it's so cool. Like if I ever get the opportunity to like have one made for me, I'll splurge for that. All right, let me watch that video that you recommended.
Hello there, and welcome back to another video. Today, we are going to talk about Legion Remix, and in this video, we're going to go through everything you need to know about this brand new game mode coming to the game in patch 11.2.5. This is probably going to be a pretty long and detailed video, so hopefully I can cover everything that you need to know about this new feature coming to World of Warcraft. But before we jump into that, guys, I do want to give a massive thank you to the sponsor of this video, and that is Boot.dev. This video is sponsored by Boot.dev, the smartest way that I found to stick to learning to code. This. Boot.dev teaches back-end development in Python, SQL, and Go by having you build real projects and not just watch tutorials. The grind feels way less painful because they use game mechanics. You earn XP, level up, complete quests, and even fight bosses while you learn. If you ever get stuck, you've got Boots, your AI bear wizard tutor, who nudges you forward instead of giving you the answers. And there's a new training grounds for unlimited practice challenges. All the lessons are free to read and watch, but the full interactive experience unlocks with a membership. And you could get 25% off your first year on the annual plan by using my code MrGM. So check out the link in the description. And a huge thanks to Boot.dev once again for sponsoring this video. Alright, so yes, Legion Remix is coming. After the massive success of Mr. Pandaria Remix, we are getting a Legion version of this game mode. Now, there are some pretty substantial changes from Mist.
I can't wait to grind mob
Legion,
souls.
and some of them are good, some of them are perhaps not so good, depending on how you look at it. And as mentioned, we are going to go through everything you need to know. So let's begin with talking about the release schedule. So Legion Remix launches on October 7th or 8th, depending on your region. Now, what's different about Legion Remix is that it is going to be a phased release.
This has nothing to do with Remix and more about an add-on. I guess Zygor is updated for Remix. I wonder what besides like quests it can track. Like if it has like every achievement and every like other thing already programmed into it, that would be pretty cool.
All of the content will be available at the start of Legion Remix. So on October 7th, you will have the Skies of Fire phase. It says, take to the skies of the Broken Isles with the original Legion content and the Emerald Nightmare and Trial of Valor raid. 2 weeks later, we will get the Rise of the Nightfallen phase, which says continue the Nightfallen story with the Insurrection campaigns and new world quests across the Broken Isles. It says re-experience the Legion Mega Dungeon with Return to Karazhan and take on the Nighthold raid. 2 weeks after that, on November 4th, we have Legionfall. It says establish a foothold on the Broken Shore, take on the Legion assaults, and fight your way into
I don't know
the
if I'm ready to
Cathedral of
see
the
Varian
Eternal
die
Night
again.
and the Tuma Sargeras raid. On November 18th, we have the final raid with Argus Eternal. It says replay the Argus campaign across 3 deadly zones, take on the Seat of the Triumvirate
Hey,
dungeon,
Pixie.
and Antorus the Burning Throne. But that's not all. We do have a final phase on December 9th, and this is Infinite Echoes. It says, as the Legion Remix timeline begins collapsing, say your goodbyes and embrace the chaos. There'll be catch-up opportunities, remix content updates,
Yeah,
and
Tyrion,
more rewards.
Varian,
And as of
Vol'jin.
the calendar
I'm not
right
ready
now,
for that.
Legion Remix is scheduled to complete on January 19th or January 20th, depending on your region. So we have around 3 months of Legion Remix and different content coming out at different times. Again, definitely a decision that people are pretty contentious about. Some people really don't like that. Some people do like that. Legion had a ton more content of Mists of Pandaria, so I guess I can understand it from that point of view. You might just be a little overwhelmed with having all of that Legion content on day one, but I completely understand the people who would like that. You know, I can see both sides of this, but yeah, we are getting a phased release for Legion Remix. So let's talk about the content. Let's start with leveling. So leveling is pretty similar to Legion. So you actually have all races available. So yes, you can play a Dracthyr if you like, and some of the allied races which were introduced after Legion, and you are getting 5 more character slots. So if you are at the maximum of your characters, you're getting 5 more slots for Legion Remix. So for classes, it is a little bit more restrictive though, as Legion was pretty heavy on class content. Unfortunately, Evokers will not be available in Legion Remix, so you will be able to choose the original 12 classes from Legion, but Dracthyr Evokers will not be available. However, as mentioned, you can make the Dracthyr race, so you can make a Dracthyr Hunter, Dracthyr Warrior, or whatever, and pretend that Evokers are available. But yes, no Evokers in Remix. Now, leveling will be level 10 to 80, so you are starting at level 10. And yeah, leveling is pretty authentic to Legion. You will have access to all of the Broken Isle zones, which will be scaled, so you can just run around those and complete all the storylines and side quests and things like that. While leveling, you will notice a new thing called Time Warped Obelisks. These will spawn randomly in the world or from creatures, and basically these grant buffs, which will help you through your leveling adventure. So you're going to see a few of these, and there are various achievements linked to activating like a certain amount of those. Obviously, all of the original class tools will be available in Legion Remix, and the good thing here is that there is no mission table. So the mission table quests from Legion were definitely kind of a bit of a time gate in regards to having to wait for those quests to finish, so you can continue your class hall campaign in Legion.
Did everyone enjoy their mobile game mechanics with their mission table? I can't believe they did that in hindsight. I honestly can't.
In Remix, these are automatically skipped. And actually, when they're skipped, the Remix NPCs actually say like a little funny quip about
you
them
guys
kind
liked
of being, you know, boring or
Man.
whatever. So that's really great. You'll be able to complete the class hall quests a lot quicker than you would if you were doing them through retail. So let's talk about some of the unlock levels.
I did
so
enjoy
dungeons
that.
are available at level 10. Heroic dungeons will be available at level 20. Raiding is also available from level 20 with just normal raids and LFR as far as I'm aware. And then world quests in Legion will unlock at level 30. If you want to do heroic or mythic raids or mythic dungeons, these will be available at max level at level 80. Now, if you remember the thread system from Mists of Pandaria Remix, where you basically loot stats and things like that, that system is pretty much gone in Legion Remix. You do still loot infinite power, which we'll talk about in a bit, but the only stat that you actually loot and increase is your stamina, and this is not account-wide. Again, more details on that once we get into the artifact weapon and things like that. But to stick with leveling, we also have a new system called Infinite Research Quests. These are daily quests that can stack up to 6 if you're a player that doesn't log in every day, which is really nice. These quests can range from like killing creatures, running dungeons or specific dungeon, raids, different skywriting activities, and various other things. There's actually over 100 different quests they've created for this, and you'll eventually get the ability to pick up more than one at a time, which is really good. And the rewards from this do give player power and will also give some account-wide XP boosts, which can definitely help you on your future ults. This is also going to be activity you do at max level as well to get gear, and just seems like a pretty cool thing, kind of like the kind of weekly World Soul activity quests, but obviously daily. Speaking of XP boosts, there are various ways to increase your XP in Legion Remix, which is account-wide, which is nice. So completing the zone campaign will give you 10% extra XP per zone. Doing the intro quest will give you some extra XP as well, and your first character will actually get a 10% XP boost at level 40 and level level 80 for your warband, which is great. And for every level 80 you level, you'll get an extra 10% XP to your warband. So yeah, that's how you get a lot of your XP buffs in Remix. Also, the infinite research quest will give you 1% per quest with a chance of another 1%. So basically like 2% per quest per day. It kind of builds up quite quickly, with the maximum being 400% XP.
I'm gonna have to collect all those XP buffs because I want to level 1 of everything on Horde side.
Maybe if you have a bunch of ults or something like that, but that's how you get a lot of the XP boosts during Remix. Another new feature, which is kind of leveling adjacent, is a new feature called Heroic World Tier. So this is available from level 10, and to enter Heroic World Tier, you click the Console of Infinite Chaos in the new Infinite Bazaar, which is just south of Dalaran, which is where all the
Pixie,
vendors
no,
are and things like
I had
that.
not heard
to
that.
exit Heroic World Tier at any point, you can simply just use your new spell, which is Temporal Retreat, or speak to the Spirit Healer when dead, or click the console once again, which will take you out of Heroic World Tier.
Wait, you
will
can talk to
have
the
go
Spirit
back,
Healer? Is that
click
what he
the
said?
console. Your new spell, which is Temporal Retreat, or speak to the Spirit Healer when dead, or click the console once again, which will take you out of Heroic World Tier. But
that's cool that you can talk to the Spirit Healer to reduce the difficulty. Like if you're out there and you're just getting farmed, you can be like, all right, enough of this. Put me back on easy mode, please. Thank you.
Will have to go back to the Infinite Bazaar to enter once more if you do want to join it again. Now, when you're in Heroic World Tier, creatures will have more health and do more damage, which makes sense. Sometimes
that.
creatures will be empowered with affix-like buffs, empowering their difficulty and also their rewards. They have like a little icon above their head to notice that they are empowered. But you are going to get a lot more bronze, which is the currency to buy things, and infinite power, which we'll talk about in a minute, which is basically how you power up your artifact weapon. But while leveling in Heroic World Tier, your XP gains from kills will increase by 500%, which is a ton. Now, they made a ton of changes to this during PTR, which makes it a little bit more manageable, but I will say my experience with leveling with Heroic World Tier is that it is kind of hard and maybe not even worth it, but perhaps if you're a better player or a different class, it would be good. I'd certainly recommend doing it a little bit later into leveling. Obviously at level 10 you don't have your full class toolkit, which makes it a lot harder. Now, leveling and being in Heroic World Tier does not affect the gear rewards from quests and kills and things like that. Is all just the same, but as mentioned, it will drop extra bronze and power for your artifact. So really, when you're max level and a little bit more geared and a little bit more powerful, this is definitely going to be a pretty good way to farm bronze and to farm power for your artifact weapon, which we'll talk about now. Yes, the artifact weapon. This is your cloak as such for Legion Remix, but of course it is using the artifact weapons from Legion, with a major part of the original expansion. Now, these are acquired very quickly from a questline at the start, which kind of reenact the Legion attacks on Dalaran, which is great, and it uses the original artifact appearances and names from Legion for each class and spec. And the great thing here is if you ever make an ult, you don't need to do that intro scenario every single time. You can skip right ahead and get your artifact weapon from the very start. Now, your artifact item level upgrades will come from an item called Artifactium Sand. Now, these will come from the Cache of Infinite Treasures, which will come from quest rewards and things like that. You'll get a ton of these while out in the world, and you just open those, and those have like items and a chance of Artifactium Sand. And they can also come from when you're scrapping gear or different mobs and things like that, which is great. So you're going to get quite a lot of this, and each time you use it, it does upgrade the item level of your artifact, which does cap out at item level 740, which is the maximum of Legion Remix of all gear across the board. Now, it's not just the item level that is going to make this powerful, it is the talent tree. Yes, we are getting artifact talent trees, however, it's a little bit different. So everybody has the same tree. Every class, every spec has the exact same tree. The only difference are the different stats that you get depending on your class or spec. You'll always get stamina, but you will also get different primary and secondary stats from your talent tree. To view this talent tree, you just simply shift-click the artifact. The first trait on the tree will give you an active ability called Remix Time. This is a great ability. Basically, what it says is that you raise your artifact and open a rift in your timeline, causing your cooldowns to recover 1000% faster for 3 seconds. So this is a great ability if you are looking to kind of speed up some of the cooldowns on your character.
That'd be nice if you have long cooldowns.
The first couple traits are just kind of basic stuff which improve your character and give you different stats, but then you get to a point where you need to choose a active ability. Now you have a choice of 5 abilities. The first one is Call of the Forest, which summons a stampede of forest creatures that charge forward and do damage. You have Twisted Crusade, which calls forth an infernal dreadlord for 30 seconds that periodically strikes enemies with Reign of Chaos, which is a great Warcraft.
Dude, what if you know what that really reminded me of? It reminded me of Unholy DK summon Gargoyle, but instead of a gargoyle, it's a dreadlord. It's like a fell version of Unholy DK.
3 reference. You also have the choice of Nuran's Everdisk, which throws a disc of arcane energy that arcs outwards before returning to you, which is great, and you can pick it up and throw it back out a couple times, which is a really cool visual and a really cool gameplay aspect. You also have the choice of Tempest Wrath, which basically just unleashes a wrathful storm, inflicting nature damage, and Vindicar's Judgment, which says become Lightforge for 15 seconds and call down a beam of heavenly light that follows the targets, dealing holy damage to enemies.
Yeah, my paladin is picking that, and I don't care what's best.
Seconds for 10 seconds within the area. So basically here, you have the choice of one of these 5 abilities, and as you go up the tree here, it is going to give you extra passive things that really help out, like being able to cast while moving, or extra damage, or procs, or defensive abilities, and that obviously does really help your leveling, and of course your power at max level. And you can change this whenever you like as well, which is nice. So if you're not happy with the ability you're using, you can switch it out instantly from anywhere, which is really nice. Obviously not in combat.
My hope for this is that I really hope that one of these is not just like the Gigabyss tree and everything else is just like bad in comparison and everyone just picks one. I hope it doesn't end up being that way.
But yeah, pretty much anywhere you can switch that out. Now, one thing you'll notice while you're gaining gear and leveling is that you'll be getting rings, trinkets, and necks.
Because I kind of want to play with like all the different
abilities from the tree, starting with 1 rank from a green item, 2 from a blue, and 3 from an epic. And this will actually add on top of any ranks you've already gotten. As you can see from the tree here, like there's different glowing parts of it. So I've kind of specced into one tree, but my rings and trinkets are giving me extra abilities from the other trees. It's pretty RNG in regards to what abilities are buffed through the rings, trinkets, and necks, but obviously, you know, eventually you will get kind of an epic neck that gives you the ability you're looking for, and you will just keep that forever, pretty much. So that's really great, and yeah, it is really cool to see sort of that synergy between the different trees on the artifact tree. So there's definitely going to be like a meta that people will go for. Once you get to the end of the tree, you will get to the Endless node that increases your primary stat, stamina, and gives you 1% verse for each rank. This says that it scales infinitely, but it does cap out at 999.
That's the grinder talent.
Returns. You will be extremely powerful at 999. On the PTR, they did give us the ability to test this out at being the absolute pinnacle of power, and we were able to solo mythic raids, mythic dungeons, everything, literally everything we could solo as a kind of maxed out character. Now, the currency you're going to be using to increase this talent tree is a new currency called Infinite Power. Now, this is basically acquired from everything similar to bronze, so you are going to loot this from creatures or caches or basically anything around the world. There's even like mining nodes that you get which give you power and bronze and things like that. One thing to note with Infinite Power is that it is not account wide. Any power you gain on your main character will not go over to your ults. However, there is sort of an account wide system which we'll talk about shortly. Now, the good thing with Infinite Power is it is shared across all of your artifact weapons, so if you do decide to swap spec like later on in your leveling, you're not going to lose out on anything. You'll instantly be able to level up your artifact weapon to the same level as your other one, which is really nice. Now, as mentioned, power is not shared across your ults. Only XP is shared across your ults.
He's
but
doing
you do have another new currency called Infinite Knowledge. Now, if you remember from Legion, we had the artifact knowledge system, and it is kind of similar to that. So the more infinite knowledge you have gives you more infinite power from sources, and it's 25% per point. And this is account wide. So if you have a main that has 20 infinite knowledge, your ults will get tons more infinite power from sources. Basically meaning they'll be able to level up their artifact weapon and become stronger a lot quicker than if you were running your first character. And this is account wide, and this is obtained through various sources, mainly achievements, by completing like all the quests in the zone or completing a dungeon or a raid or something like that will give you infinite knowledge, and it is marked on the achievements. And this does cap out at 36, so you're going to get a ton of infinite knowledge, and you can get a lot of it from that first phase as well. So yeah, no infinite power is shared account wide. However,
I need to see like which achievements I need to target
to power up those ults. Speaking of power, let's go into a bit of gearing here. So gearing is different to Mists of Pandaria Remix. So
Okay.
gearing is a little bit more traditional than it was in Remix. We're not going to be upgrading items or anything like that, or putting any gems
Honestly,
in it
good.
like we did in Mists. This is more of a traditional gearing with item levels and things of that nature. So while leveling, the majority of your gear is coming from the caches that you get from completing quests, and the gear from that is completely RNG. You could get a blue item, an epic item, or a green item, and gear is scaled based off your average item level. So obviously, as you upgrade your artifact, that is going to increase your item level, which increases the gear that drops. The cap, as mentioned, is 740, and this can be reached in the first phase. Originally, there were capped item levels, but now, as of a recent PTR build, the cap is 740, and you are able to get that in the first phase, and that is the final item level of Legion Remix. Now, I did mention rings, trinkets, and necks. On the PTR, these were dropping from level 20. Now, what's difficult about the PTR is that due to warbands and everything, I don't know if this has changed. I hope it has, because you get so much power from those rings and trinkets. Now, once you have one character which has hit 20, your future ults will start getting them from the very start. And as mentioned, these rings and trinkets and necks do give you extra ranks of abilities on your artifact tree. Once you get to level 80, though, the gearing does change a little bit. So you still get gear from boxes. However, these do cap out at around about 584. If you want to get higher item level gear, you do need to get Motes of Broken Time. Now, you're going to get tons of these. Essentially, what these items are is that you can bind 10 of them, and it creates an item of the current highest raid, which in phase 1 will be the Emerald Nightmare, but as mentioned, this will change depending on the phase that we're in. And this creates an epic item based off of your average item levels. Basically, the gear from the caches and things like that is going to cap out at 584 for the epic items, but then you can increase your item level by creating raid loot from these motes. But there is different methods of gearing as well. So normal, heroic, and mythic dungeons, actually pretty pointless when it comes to gearing, as they just cap out at 584 for the epic items, which is the same as the caches. So really, you don't want to be doing those unless you
so you
just
don't want to be farming
A lot of
dungeons
gearing
just
is
unless you
come
want
from
to.
Mythic Plus. Yes, Mythic Plus is available in Legion Remix and will
For
contain
XP.
the original Legion affixes returning, and 4 new ones which are called Eternus Trials. I've done a lot of Mythic Plus testing actually, and all of the dungeons from Legion will be available in the pool. Now, it seems like the kind of soft cap is Mythic plus 40. It definitely seems doable once you have a lot of that kind of power from your artifact weapon and things like that. And this is going to drop some pretty good loot. This is going to drop 681, it seems, as of PTR. Once you go higher than 40, though, the scaling gets pretty extreme. You can go higher, but I'm going to be very impressed to see how high people can go. I think we tried a 43 or something like that, and it was just ridiculous. We couldn't do it with like kind of maxed out characters, but perhaps better players could do that. We'll see. We'll see what the highest key that happens during Legion Remix. But yeah, you are going to get
I wonder
like,
how
kind of
high people are
base
going to
item
get
level gear from Mythic Plus. So if you are just doing keys and things like that, your average item will just naturally go up from getting loot from that. Another way of gearing is through the raid. So as mentioned, Emerald Nightmare and Trial of Valor will be available at the start, but of course more raids will come out every 2 or so weeks. What's interesting about raid gearing is that all the difficulties, LFR, normal, heroic, and mythic, all drop the same item level, which is based off of your item level. Loot is personal, so if your item level is like, I don't know, 620, the items that will drop in the raids in all difficulties will be around about 620.
I can't wait to get the
Similar
gold
to the moat
set
system, but
from,
yeah, these are going to be dropping straight from the
Trial of
bosses. You
Valor.
don't need to build up moats. But the reason to do the higher difficulties is for more bronze
there won't
and
be
more
Mage
infinite
Tower.
power. You get tons more from the higher difficulties, so definitely worth doing the higher difficulties if you can. And these do reset daily. Raids will reset daily, so yeah, that's pretty great.
I'd be
so
doing
if you
that
do
like
want to be a
crazy.
busybody and get tons of bronze and power, tons of gear, you can just do kind of a raid world tour every day, starting with Emerald
I would've been
Nightmare and
all
Trial
over
of
that.
Valor, and then more raids as they come out every 2 weeks, which is great. You also can get bronze and infinite power from scrapping your gear, just like you did in Mod
they brought
Remix,
back
and
the
you can
Obliterum
spawn
Forge.
a kind of
Nice.
portable scrapper to be able
You're gonna
to
have so much
do
like
that, which
crap
is
gear,
wonderful.
so I'm
pretty
glad
cool.
they're
I
adding
do
a
want to add
scrapper.
one final note on your characters and
Yay,
everything
I
like
wanted
that
to
in Legion
gatekeep
Remix before
more.
we get into the rewards. You can actually leave whenever you want. So if you finish your gearing or you're kind of done with collecting or whatever, you can make your character a non-time runner and go into the real world and go back to, you know, kind of regular World of Warcraft and regular War Within. So yeah, if you kind of wanna just
Regular
level characters
Warcraft,
through
ugh.
Remix, get to 80, go back to War Within, you can do that. This is a one-way trip though, so yeah, this is just done simply from the login screen, but you can just convert your characters back. You get some pretty basic gear, you get some gold, you get things like that, but it's kind of nice that we don't need to wait until the end of Remix to kind of convert our characters over. Now, let's talk about the most important thing, and that is, of course, the rewards. Why are we doing this?
That's why we're here.
As mentioned, bronze is returning. This was the same currency from Mr. Pandaria Remix. This is used to purchase everything, all the cosmetics in Legion Remix from the Infinite Bazaar. And this definitely comes from everything. No doubt there'll be plenty of guides on kind of optimizing bronze gains and things like that, but we're not going to get into that here. It is account-wide as well, so you can transfer this across your characters with no tax. So this is a one-to-one transfer across your characters, which is nice. So let's kind of go over some of the high notes of the rewards
gonna
here.
get every
so
single
we
one
have
of those
new
mounts.
Class mounts. So we have these Fel-themed class mounts. Now these can be attained two ways. One is to just reach level 80 on the respective class. So once you reach 80 on a class, you do get the respective Fel class
okay,
mount.
that's going to be a lot easier than I thought.
You can actually purchase these for bronze. There are 20,000 bronze each, and you can purchase those on any class.
I'm going to save the bronze and just level
80.
everything.
You simply purchase it from a vendor, and they look pretty cool. They're kind of like green recolors of the original class mounts. Now, the original class mounts will be available when the Legion full phase comes out, and you'll get that through the class order hall quest.
That Raven looked
presumably they're
cool.
not purchasable from a vendor. As you'd imagine, you can also buy all of the Legion dungeon set ensembles, all the different raid ensembles from the different difficulties, and outdoor activity ensembles similar to Mop Remix. Basically, any set that's ever existed in Legion, you are going to get that. We do have some returning sets, though. We have the appearances from the Legion pre-patch event. They are coming back, so you will be able to purchase those with
those
bronze,
sets were not
cool.
it, man.
There's also a mount vendor which sells 40 brand new mounts, which are basically just like unused appearances or different recolors that weren't used back in Legion, and there are just so many new mounts. You could also purchase all of the kind of raid mounts and things like that from Legion if you never got those, raid and dungeon and things like that, which is cool. Pretty much every Legion
increase my
mount
mount
is featured
collection.
here, so if you already have it, obviously you're going to save yourself a lot of bronze there, but if you don't have it, you can purchase it for bronze, which is nice. But it's like 100,000 for a mount, which is kind of wild.
Mage
but
Tower ruined the
gonna
game
save
for
you. A lot
you.
of time farming it in
How's
the
that?
future. You also have super rare things like Taishalak you can purchase for bronze. There's also like a little Taishalak as well, which is a new one, which is a one-handed version of it, which is super
There it is. We have Taishalak at home. Taishalak. Little baby Taishalak.
cute, and different exclusive things like that. There's also just like random unused appearances that weren't in Legion. There's also a toy vendor and pet vendor, which has different toys and pets from the Legion expansion, including some new pets as well. Just tons of stuff, just lots and lots of stuff. I think it's something like 8 million bronze if you don't have anything from Legion, which is absolutely insane. But there are some other rewards coming from different activities outside of buying it for bronze. The Mythic Chosen Dead ensembles from Trial of Valor are returning. So basically, to get these, you just need to...
Look at that. It's glorious. It looks so good. This is one set I regret not getting back in Legion, so I'm definitely gonna be getting this.
Complete the Trial of Valor on Mythic without dying. If other people can die, that's fine. As long as you don't die at all on Trial of Valor on Mythic and you clear the whole raid, you'll get the Chosen Dead ensembles. And these are armor type specific, so you have to do it on a cloth user, a leather user, mail user, and plate user to get all of these sets. They also have a new Ashara inspired transmog set coming.
I can't wait to wear this on my male human warrior. I'm gonna rock the shit out of this.
This is by completing achievements in Suramar. We have a new Manaroth's Shield transmog, a new color of the scythes
Gonna
from
get the red
Argus,
and green scythe.
a really cool looking fell-infused
Gonna get
version
Charlemagne.
of Charlemagne. This is from the Broken Shore achievements. We also have the Violet Spell of Charlemagne.
One thing that's
This is
really
from
disappointing about the dual wield version is how the sword is facing the wrong way. The offhand one. Pretty sad about that.
Broken Shore achievements. We also have the Violet Spellwing returning for completing Heroic and Taurus, which is the original Ahead of the Curve mount. Well, presumably we haven't tested that, but yeah, it seems like that's the case. You don't buy it for bronze, so probably completing Heroic and Taurus will reward you with the
Sharp
Violet
side up,
Spellwing,
yeah.
which is the original Ahead of the Curve mount. So yeah, certainly a bit of controversy there. But we don't need to talk about that. One of the cooler things that I love about
there
Legion
it
Remix
is.
are the new Sargeri sets. These are the
Sargeri
Commander sets. Now, these are from different achievements. You have the Sargeri Commander's Fellscorn Regalia. This is for completing the Legion Remix campaign, which is just some simple quests from Eternus. You have the Void Scarred Regalia, which is by completing 100 world quests in Heroic World tier. You have the Lightbound Regalia, which is rewarded from completing all the Legion raids on Mythic. And you have the Hellforge Regalia, which is by completing a Time-Worn Keystone Dungeon with a key level of 30 or higher. in Legion Remix. So yeah, these sets are absolutely amazing, with probably the
Those
best cloak
cloaks,
I've ever
man.
seen as a World of Warcraft player. So yeah, some very cool rewards, and certainly as a collector, there
I'm
is
gonna get all
tons
of
to
them.
get from Legion Remix. But yeah,
That
is
gold
it.
one is my
That
favorite.
is Legion Remix. Legion Remix had a ton of changes over PTR. There certainly was like a lot of opinions that it's going to be bad and things like that. As someone who's put tons and tons of hours into it, and certainly with, you know, so many changes they've done over the PTR, I really think it is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, they took
I'm
it in
gonna
a
have
different
lot of fun with it
direction,
regardless. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people
and
just
made it
want to be
much
super
better.
powerful and solo things, and that certainly is possible and will be possible during Legion Remix. So you don't need to worry about that. There is so many rewards to get. There's so many cool, unique things, and I'm just really looking forward to it. It's going to be the perfect thing to keep me busy before we get into midnight in the earlier part of next year. So thank you very much for watching. Let me know your thoughts on Legion Remix. Are you excited for it? What are you going to be playing? What's the thing you're going to be targeting? Let me know down below. Guys, if you like this video, please do leave a like on it and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. If you want to support me outside of YouTube, and also...
All right, I'm gonna pause the video real quick because I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I feel much better. Is Remix going to be available for NA as soon as servers go up? I believe so, yeah. Will the add-on Zygor be good to use for leveling in the Legion Remix? I think if you're just following the like the quests one by one, like you would at the beginning of any expansion, it could be.
on Patreon, and I'm on Twitter, MrGMYT.
Pause the video with 20 seconds left. Yeah, I was waiting until there was like
And
nothing
I have a partner
else.
Discord channel as well. And also I am streaming on twitch.tv/MrGM. If you want to see me stream World of Warcraft, War Within, Midnight Alpha coming up, all that good stuff, I'm over on twitch.tv/MrGM. And with that, guys,
over there.
I'll see you next time.
You'll see us next time.
What if I told you the biggest mistake you can make in Legion Remix happens in the first 5 minutes? It's not about the quest you pick, it's about the character you create. This is a Mists of Pandaria Remix 2.0. Legion Remix have different rules, the grind is different, and if you want to walk away fast with every mount, every transmog, every advantage, you need a playbook. And this is a quick and dirty guide to Legion Remix, how I think about efficiency. So in case you're living under a rock, Legion Remix is a limited time event running from October 7th to the 19th of January, where you create a new time runner character to blast through a hyper
Hold on, let me see this. So October 7th, we get all the things we're expecting. Then on the 21st, we get Nighthold, Surmar campaign, Return to Karazhan, and more. November 4th, you get Broken Shore, Cathedral of Eternal Night, Tomb of Sargeras. And then on the 18th, you get Argus, Seat of the Triumvirate, and Antorus. Okay. Gonna have to remember that. Actually, let me do something real quick. New. Let me bring this over. Let's see. Remix. Legion remix schedule. October 7th is launch. October 21st is, I was gonna say Rise of the Nightfallen. Wowhead has it, yeah, but I won't remember where the link is. I usually do better with like notepad stuff. Let's see. It's just what works for me. Legion Fall. Argus. Argus Eternal. Okay. Also, I this might be like a boomer thing for me. I tend to remember things better if I like jot them down. I don't know how it is for you guys, but like if I just like read something in chat, there's a good chance I'll forget. But if I make a note of it, I'll remember it. Or I'm way more likely to remember it, at least. I really hope they don't have that crappy gem system like Panda did. You're in luck. They're not doing that. Any idea why maintenance is so long today? They're putting in Legion Remix, and they're going to do some of Turbo Boost in retail. So there's a lot going on today. I put notes on my phone calendar. I do that sometimes too. That's not boomer. Boomer is when your favorite room is the bathroom, because I can remember why I went there when I get there.
Accelerated version of the Legion expansion. So you begin from low levels and level all the way to max level, and
I'm not there yet.
Content to basically get rewards in the form of mounts, the new furniture that's coming in midnight for housing, various very rare transmogs. But listen closely, because this is the most important thing you need to understand right now. Player power and cosmetic collection is now two completely separate tracks. This is unlike the Mists of Pandaria remix that you might be used to. So this changes how you should approach this event, and I'm breaking down my complete playbook. So let's start by talking about your main. What Time Runner class should you pick? And let me be clear here, you can pick any class in the game, and you will still emerge at the end of the Legion remix, potentially with every single reward you want. The selection of class is really a min-max thing. If you are sweaty and you're trying to get there as fast as you can, you want to save time, then you can consider all the things I mentioned in this section: farming speed, Q advantage, survivability, and that matters because they introduce a brand new heroic world tier.
Any remix players that are looking to be sweaty?
In a bit. But the point is, I want to be clear that you can play any class and you succeed. But if you want to be sweaty and you want to kind of think about what is the most efficient class to main to farm in Legion Remix, well, then I think there's three big things to consider. The first is the Q advantage. Let's make no mistake about it. Any MMO, tanks and healers always have some form of inherent advantage when it comes to queuing for dungeons, for raids, or for group content.
Unless you have like a pre-made group.
Usually rarer roles that people don't want to play. And we know that there's Mythic Blast, we know that there's raid that can be cleared. And so there's a lot of rewarding endgame activities for gear and bronze, which is the currency you need for all your cosmetics and transmogs and furnitures. And because of that, classes that can play or flex into a tank or healer have a massive advantage when it comes to being accepted into groups quickly. And so you maximize the number of bronze per unit time. The second thing to think about is farming speed. A huge chunk of your bronze will come from open world farming, especially in the new heroic world tier, which by the way, it's inspired by Diablo. There's an obelisk you can click on. It converts the entire open world into a more difficult version. The mobs hit way harder, but they drop way more currencies. So how does it impact you? Well, then this favors classes with very high innate mobility and powerful spammable AoE abilities to tag and destroy huge packs of enemies. So mobility and the ability to AoE is important in this assessment here. And the third thing, which is survivability. I've talked about Heroic World Tier as a high risk, high reward mode that offers huge XP and bronze bonuses at the start, at least when your character is kind of weak. So to take advantage of this early and safely, you need strong self-sustain and defensives, classes that can take a punch. They will naturally earn more and faster currencies. So with these pillars in mind, this is how I think about classes. But let me add some context here. So to me, one of the top tier choices is definitely a tank that has great self-sustain. Playing a DK in a Blood DK or Demon Hunter in Vengeance comes to mind because firstly, they need the Q advantage. Secondly, self-sustain is really good. Like passive self-sustain of these two tank specs is just naturally good.
Waiting on maintenance.
If you play something like a DH, you are very mobile in the first place. I think runner-ups to me is Paladins, Druids, Monks are also good choices because you can again flex into healers. They also have tank specs. And things like monks and paladins and druids, they also have some degree of self-healing, but not to the degree of a vengeance or blood decay. But I think at the end of kind of the power curve, you should be self-sustaining anyway in very difficult content. So while you might be a bit behind at the start, you'll catch up eventually. But self-sustain is really important because like I talked about, there's the Heroic World Tier difficulty. So you're taking heavy damage at the start when you're not really geared. So the ability to life leech or self-sustain is critical if you want to go fast. You can farm in a group, you can farm solo, it makes them really versatile. That is also the consideration of the open world content, right? Like what is really fast, especially if you have a friend that you're playing with. These are DPS specs that I think are worth talking about. Havoc Demon Hunters for one, they are really, really fast with mobility. You have Fell Rush, you have Retreat, you have passive damage bonus against Legion's Remix primary enemy types demons. Then there's Druids.
True.
Again, you can flex
Forgot
into
about
tank
that.
or healer, but at the same time, if you play a Boomy, Starfall is the ultimate mobile AoE ability, right? You tag and you melt all these spawns while moving. And I think it's one of the fastest bronze farmer in the open world. And there's Beastmaster Hunter. This is very basic to play in terms of rotation, very simple. Turn your mind off, watch Netflix farm stuff on Legion Remix. It's safe, it's efficient solo farmer.
I mean, you could just use the one button rotation if you want to just turn your brain off.
I think it also makes them viable for Heroic World Tier earlier on when you're less geared. Then you have Warlocks. They are less mobile, but Warlocks have the ability to use Pet Taunt, there's some form of Life Leech, and they're generally tanky. So make of it what you want. This is at least how I think about it, and hopefully it guides you to decide on the main because I know the idea of paralysis when you look at all these classes that you can create. Hopefully this guides you better. All right, so now let's talk about leveling. I don't have that. The most critical thing to understand
I just
about
always want to play the
is
things that I want to play no matter what.
XP buff. So when you complete the main story campaign, you will unlock a permanent stacking experience buff for all your other Time Runner ults. So make sure on your first character, it's not just to hit level 80 fast.
War
you
drums.
should also
I think
unlock
so too.
all these buffs. And the way to
I have
do
no
so
idea
is
it's the
you need
Cosm.
to
I've never done
complete the
that.
campaign in the 4 core Broken Island zones: Azuna, Velshara, High Mountain, and Stormheim.
Maintenance
Now, you
is
all
pretty
know
long
how to
today, true
level
granted.
via the
They
campaign.
said
You
that it
just
will be up
follow the
by
indicator, the
3
quest indicator,
p.m.
turn-in quest,
Pacific.
etc. Very simple. Just do the main story quest. Ignore the side quest unless it's literally on your path. So don't go all the way out to do side quests. I don't think it's needed at all. Your goal is to complete, like I said, the zone's main campaign so you unlock the Law Runner achievement as fast as possible to bank that percentage XP buff for your
Imagine
ults.
if it came
So what
up
about
really
dungeons?
early.
I think you can go about doing the main story scenario while waiting for your queue to pop in dungeons, but do not stop to wait for your queue to pop. Always be doing something. The time spent waiting is just better spent progressing the main story to unlock the permanent account-wide buff. And here's a pro tip. Whatever ults that you get to max level or main that you get to max level in the Legion Remix, you can actually permanently transfer to the retail experience and use that for, you know, your character going to midnight. But just take note, it's a one-way transfer. Once you transfer a Time Runner in Legion Remix to kind of the main retail experience, it's a one-way trip. You can't transfer it back. So take note of that. And that is why ults might be important if you're thinking of playing midnight. You might want to optimize what classes to play. From the PTR experience, once you hit around level 40-ish and you have some decent gear, it actually is worth hitting the accelerator. And what I mean is if you are tanky, you play a Blood DK Avengers
back that
Demon
up.
Hunter
What do you
self-sustain is
say?
good. You can accelerator 40-ish and you have some gear experience. Once you hit around level 40-ish and you have some decent gear, it actually is worth hitting the accelerator. And what I mean is if you are tanky, you play a Blood DK Avengers Demon Hunter self-sustain is good, you can actually go to Dalaran and activate the Heroic World Tier via the Obelisk. So it gives you way more experience, way more currencies, but in the open world, this Heroic World mode the enemies hit way harder, but the rewards obviously is way better. So you can try this once you hit around, call it level 40, you have very good gear. I realized on the PTR that is where the power spike starts to begin. Now, one very important thing, this is super crucial. Make sure to visit Dalaran every day to pick up your dailies. And if for dailies, just make sure you pick them up.
Do your dailies,
Can't stress
chat.
this enough. We know that Blizzard on the PTR towards the end, they have added new currency rewards for bronze from a lot of these dailies, including the Infinite Research Daily Quest. Long story short, you want to pick up all your dailies. They give you good stuff. That's the bottom line. Okay, so check out Dalaran daily before you start your play session. Next thing to talk about is kind of the systems. And let's talk about the first system, the Infinite Artifact Weapon. So if you played Legion way back in the days like me, you boomers would know
kind
that
of hoping one of these
core
videos is going to
system
cover
is
that.
Actually, the Legion Artifact
But yeah, you
weapon,
should only have to buy
so-called
the mythic
the
version.
legendary weapon of whatever class. Each class have their own weapons. Now, in Legion Remix, things are slightly different, even though artifact weapons are back. Firstly, they have a unified trait tree. So in Legion, every single class and spec have their own unique
You'd
kind of
still be able to do
talent tree for
Mythic
their
Plus.
weapon. Now it's the same talent tree, regardless of which class you play. And there's 5 different branches, and they're based on different magic types. There's nature, there's spell, there's arcane, there's storm, and holy. So basically, you can pick anything, you invest it down the path, you can mix and match different
Wait. You're talking about like, so you can have like both games running at the same time. So you can do Mythic Plus while you're playing Remix. I mean, if that's what you want to do.
It's from different trees. But more importantly, on the PTR at least, you can respec anytime for free. So don't stress too much. You can trial and error, and somewhere down the line, I might make a video on more optimal setups. But the point is, you can mix and match, and there's no cost in switching. Your weapon is fueled by 2 resources. Infinite power, which is what you earn from doing basically anything. You kill mobs, you do quests, you run dungeons, blah, blah, blah. You naturally just get the resources to buy traits in the tree. So just do content, right? There's also a way to increase the item level of your weapon. It's called the Artifactium Send. Again, you get this by just doing content. So TLDR, I know it's confusing, whenever there's a new campaign like that, like so many terminologies. Trust me, pick up your dailies, do your content, you'll get everything you need. Then, this is the more important one, infinite knowledge. This is more crucial than, the previous things I mentioned. This is the real secret. Infinite knowledge is an account-wide multiplier. It increases the amount of infinite power you gain from all your sources. So it's kind of an accelerator in terms of getting power. You earn ranks of infinite knowledge by completing specific curated achievements, like finishing zone storylines, clearing dungeons and raids, and hitting world quest milestones. So the true path to power
I need to do all of these.
It's
this is the important stuff.
hunting down the achievements that grant you infinite knowledge.
Well, let me pause this. Will it be selected like PTR to play, or do you just log in to the game normally for Remix? I'm trying to remember. I think you just log into the game normally, and it's like another game mode, like Plunderstorm, if I remember correctly. It's been so long, I don't really remember. I don't remember like having to pick another server or another version of the game. It's log in and pick the game mode like Plunder? Okay.
Because every single rank of infinite knowledge compounds all future power gains exponentially faster. The power of compounding, right? And by the way, if you want to know how to get all these achievements for infinite knowledge, Wildhead has a very nice summary here. I'll link to it in the description. You just mouse over the achievement and then it tells you what you need to do. As simple as that. Okay, the next system, Bronze. Okay, like I mentioned earlier, Bronze is different from
This is for the cosmetics.
MOD Remix. In Legion Remix, Bronze is purely only for cosmetics. And let me repeat, you do not use Bronze to upgrade your gear. That is different from MOD Remix. So Bronze now is purely for you to decide on what housing decoration item to buy so you can have it in Midnight, or what mount you want to buy, what gear transmog or weapon transmogs you want to buy. There are vendors in Dalaran that gives you a massive selection of mounts, transmog, toys, pets, and all these new furniture that's coming in Midnight that you can buy now. But know that you need millions and millions of bronze to cap this. I think the number is closer to 8.5 million if I'm not wrong. But it sounds like a large amount of currency, but trust me, when you get to enough power scaling, like you will eventually get there easily. It's not a problem. Okay, so let's talk about the end game. So you finally reach max level. You've gone through the campaign. You listen to my advice. You got all the stacking XP buffs. Great. How do you gear? How do you get better gear? Well, gearing in Legion Remix is passive. There's no gear upgrade vendor.
My cats
So
are getting into
every
things
new
they
gear
shouldn't
you
be.
find would usually drop at a higher item level than your current average. So you just gear up passively, honestly. And the max eye level for this entire Legion Remix is 740. There is some bad luck protection, like there is modes of a broken time. You do any level 80 activities, you can get these currencies. You combine 10 modes, you craft a guaranteed piece of epic gear at your current highest item level. So this is the primary tool for kind of upgrading
I
your
did too,
lower
War
level
Drums.
slots. There's also other shortcuts like
Everyone was like, no, you don't need to grind out Legion mounts because you'll be able to do it in Remix. I was like, I'm trying to say bronze. I'm thinking long term here.
doing Mythic Plus dungeons, you get gear from the dungeons, and eventually you get powerful enough to solo a lot of Mythic Plus dungeons. So if you hate group content, you hate getting into groups, you can do it solo if you want at the end game. The bronze farm, where to spend your time. Okay, so there's two different routes when it comes to farming bronze.
All right.
There's solo farming. This is bread and butter. So this is like typical, you know,
Farm
WoW
Elite's an
players,
open
right? We
world,
just
heroic
have
world
our second
tier.
monitor watching something. You complete world quests, you farm elites in the heroic world tier zones. This is steady, reliable stream of bronze. It's like turn off your brain, you get about 500 to 1,000 bronze per hour, at least in the earlier parts. And there's group farming. And this is the undisputed king of farming, bronze. And the undisputed king of farming, bronze, is actually spamming Mythic Plus dungeons, because this is when Legion introduced their brand new game mode that we all grew to love, right? This is actually the single most efficient source for everything. Be it gear, modes, raw amount of bronze drops. I think on PTR, if you're coordinated, you can pull in over 3,000 bronze per hour. You can also clear raids. They are very lucrative, and you can try and clear them as much as possible. I think they reset on a daily kind of cooldown, so you can clear them daily if you want. But make no mistake about it, I think Mythic Plus is definitely meant as the ultimate endgame in Legion Remix. The PTR we could do as high as like plus 40s, and it'd be fun to see what the max level of keys people can do is. Okay, then there's a collector's checklist, right? Like there's so many things to farm. How do I even know where to start? Well, firstly, there's community resources like this very handy Excel spreadsheet that someone, or Google spreadsheet that someone created on Reddit. It allows you to check off what you already got, and it tells you how much more currencies you need. Like I personally care more about how my character looks, so transmog sets, my weapons, and housing is coming. I am excited about housing. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I'll be farming housing stuff. So this should basically guide you to kind of work towards certain objectives, right? So throughout the entire campaign, use this kind of checklist to see what you're farming next. Just wishing you luck on getting all the drops you want. If you like this video, don't thank me. Thank all our amazing Patreon subscribers and YouTube members for keeping this channel alive. As a special thank you, you get access to a one-button auto update and auto install of everything Quasi UI, the current and the future. That includes the brand new Quasi UI for Midnight expansion, built around Blizzard's cooldown manager and fully skinned with custom so transmog sand.
All right, this is what I was actually very interested in. So he's got the whole spreadsheet already made. I was actually thinking of making my own, but I mean, if he's got it. Let me see here. Sources of infinite knowledge. I'm going to use both of these. And collector spreadsheet. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. And, okay, down at the bottom, you got transmog, pets, toys, mounts, achievements, and housing. Perfect. Share links, please. Oh, for sure, dude. Let's see. You want the spreadsheet. There you go. And for the sources of infinite knowledge. There you go. Yeah, so basically you want to do these achievements. You want to complete the zones, and then the quest and event achievements, you want to do that too. I don't know if all of these are doable right out the gate. Yeah, they're definitely not. So you'll have to wait until updates to complete all of them, but you can get a lot of these done. Yeah, you'll have to, you can get all of these right here done day one. You can get, let's see, complete 100 world quests, kill 50 empowered enemies in heroic world tier. You can do that. Complete a Legion assault in the Broken Isles. I think you can do that. I don't need alt, so my plan is one remix tune only. I'm gonna have like one tune that I like try to make as powerful as possible, and then I want to just also level one of everything, so I can have one of every alliance tune and one of every horde tune at max level for potential mount farming in the future. Basically, I want to have double the chances to get mounts that I did for the last collector's bounty, because I'm banking on the fact that they are probably... I'm banking on that they will probably do another collector's bounty. That's why I want to level a bunch of tunes. I figure it's easier to just own bronze for fellow class mounts than level alts. Oh, it probably will be. I just want the alts for other things. And then if I'm leveling, I'll probably be able to save a little bit of bronze because I'll be leveling everything. Yeah, I'll be going for as much as I can. The goal is to collect everything. They just knocked my shit over. That wasn't a ghost, that was the cats. What the fuck? No. They were biting my hoodie. They like to bite my hoodie. I don't know why. Hey, you wanted orange cats.
Back on the menu, boys.
They do be causing trouble. They like to bite this. Like, I don't know. There's no way you guys can see this, but this is like all sorts of chewed up. This little string here. The change to Mythic unlocking all tier appearances is clutch in the implementation timing. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Jesus Christ, man. Whatever. Fuck that. Clearly that's a cat toy. Clearly. The cats think that the hoodie is your neck and they're trying to herd you. Yeah. Seriously though, this is a really good let me go ahead and put that on the Discord. You guys should join my Discord if you haven't already. Do we have to wait for the update to finish to play remix? Yeah. Yep. Let's see. World of Warcraft Legion remix collector spreadsheet. I'm gonna pin that too. Get pinned. Okay. This is going to be huge for Transmog when servers go live. This is counting all the other old content too. I don't know if it is, but that if it is, that's huge. Dude, look at this shit. So you got the purple. Show me the gold one. Yes, dude, this is the one. This is it. This is the one we want. That looks so good. The game needs more black and gold sets. This one's gonna be really cool too. This one's gonna be really cool because it fits perfectly with Taishalak. So if you're wearing this, or at least like some pieces of this, and you're using Taishalak, like it's gonna look so good. And then you got your fell green one, because of course you do. Yo, I wanna peep these YouTube shorts out. Hold on. Yo. Okay. How do I get this? Oh, are they not telling me how to get it? They just... Okay, never mind. I thought they were going to tell me how to get it. Hey, I feel attacked. I like my fell green stuff. Well, then go get your fell green stuff, man. There's nothing stopping you. Let's see. Do we got anything else? I think we've covered everything. Unless we want to talk about like midnight stuff. Also, let me see if alpha's up. I don't think it will be, but I want to check anyway. Hey, yo! They have Legion Remix on Alpha. Hey, guys, you want to create a time runner? Okay, hold on. How cursed would it be if I took a screenshot of this where it says, create a time runner, and then I post it on Twitter? And be like, remix is up, let's go. Am I that guy? Love to be that guy. No, I've actually been I've been tweaking the UI a little bit, working on my own UI for the alpha, because everyone's always like dooming about the add-ons and whatnot. So I feel like the way I have my UI set up, it's not that different from what I have already. You've been tweaking? Yeah, I've been tweaking. Like, It looks almost identical to me. Is there anything you guys want to see tested on the alpha? Like any class I should play?
I'm out of range.
Because I'm kind of good trying out whatever. Rogue, Ret. I don't know about almost identical. It looks and feels the same to me. And there's already add-ons that will make these look different. Like I know Lux was using something to make the icons look very similar to his weak aura pack. Try Unholy DK. I think you'll like it. Assassination Rogue is looking pretty spiffy. Devour, duh. I haven't tried that yet. I would test Devour DH if I were you, but I would also like to see Affliction Lock and Mage. I was reading weak auras will not work during combat. Weak auras will not work during combat, and the team behind weak auras has already said that they're not going to be developing anything for Midnight. Make a Void Elf Devour Demon Hunter. Okay, so there were two things that stood out to me there. I'm gonna make a poll, chat. What should we test? Unholy DK or Devour DH? Yeah. All right. I just started a poll, chat. Vote in the poll. What should we test? Vote, vote, vote. Someone say feet. How about you test D's nuts? You know what? I will. All the voting. The number of votes we get is also the number of BLP, or the amount of BLP I'll give the chat. So vote. Even if you don't care, just vote for something. YouTube can't vote. So that's true. You can type in YouTube chat. There's a pretty clear winner to this already. What is BLP? BLP is bad luck protection for the Mythic Plus key giveaways that I do. Have you guys seen how awesome Silvermoon looks? Best city. Oh. They don't want me here. Sorry. I call them bitch let's play currency. I fucking love that. All right. Clearly Devour DH wins that. Clearly. Also, let's give out some BLP. Add BLP to chat 24. You know, I'm just going to round it. There you go. All right. Let's hop on Void Elf. Someone said specifically Void Elf Demon Hunter. Yeah, it was Kitra. So Void Elf Demon Hunter. I like that they are starting me out with the purple tattoo. Devour these. Ah. The end. Pyre.
46 months. That's almost 4 years.
True.
Wait, that's real. I messed up.
Ooh. Thank you for the 46 years. Nice nips. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Kind of want to see like the customization options you get with Void Elf Demon Hunter. God, Void Elf hair is just so bad. 46 years, yes. I know what I said. 46 years. Yeah, we'll do that. Says the bald guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, do the big horns. Are there any new horns? Doesn't look like there's any new horns. I don't think there's any unique customization in yet. Yeah, it would seem that way. Can I not do like purple eyes? I don't think I can. Hopefully they'll let you do that. Kemplar 3K, thanks for the follow, man. Let me see. Blindfold. Let me just do the... Let me do that one. I feel like that's fitting. Yeah, you can at least hide the color. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, devour these nuts. Let's fucking go. It's out now? No, this is alpha. This is alpha right now. Woo! What's a Void Strider?
People are experiencing visions of a radiant song all across Azeroth. We have reason to
Oh, it's
believe
this thing.
it's a
Okay.
warning of some kind. Meet me in Silithus. Perhaps Azeroth's speaker can shed some light on what this warning might mean.
Oh, hold on. Edit mode. UI I'm testing. Oh. Annihilator's the new one, right? Let's test the new one. Is Legion out? No, I'm playing alpha right now. Oh. This is actually different. A lot of the fourth row hero talents look like this. Annihilator actually has the fourth row and you can actually see what they are. Interesting. All right, what is Voidfall? Fracture has a 35% chance to grant 1 stack of Voidfall. Oh, before we do that, we need to change to this. Harness the power of the void to crush your enemies and feast on their souls. Sick. You're playing the alpha? I am. That I am. Okay, Consume has a 35% chance to grant 1 stack of Voidfall. Upon reaching 3 stacks of Voidfall, Reap consumes a stack to reach into the void and call down a meteor strike at your target's location, dealing cosmic damage to all enemies within 10 yards. Damage reduced beyond 8 targets. Okay. Let's see. Void Ray. That's like the I-beam, but void. Fully channeling Void Ray generates 1 stack of Voidfall. Each stack of Voidfall grants haste. Enemies struck by a Voidfall meteor take an additional 25% damage. Okay. Oh, damage reduction. Consume generates 5 additional Fury. And deals 25% increased damage. Collapsing Star and Voidfall meteors deal 35% increased damage when striking a single target. Oh, that's cool. What's shift? I don't even know what my abilities are for this. Turning Realm is down? I don't think there's anything going on there right now. Gain 3 stacks of Voidfall and reset the cooldown of Reap. Upon activating Void meta. Okay. It's your Fel Rush? Cool. So, Fel Rush or... Each stack of Voidfall grants 3%. Yeah, I want another charge, dude. Activating Void Ray at a combat or within 5 seconds of entering combat calls down 3 Voidfall meteors over its duration. So it's not a true teleport, and you can still pick up Orbeez. Looks sick as hell. Okay, we'll definitely have to mess with all the things. Passive bonuses granted by each stack of Voidfall persist for 12 seconds after being consumed. That's cool. While at 3 stacks, Voidfall Reap consumes all 3 to rapidly call down that many meteor strikes. That's fucking sick. Your first Collapsing Star after casting Void meta causes a cosmic meteor shower to assault the area. Oh, dude, this is going to be like a laser light show class. The third Voidfall meteor strike called down in sequence is larger, has 50% increased area, deals 100% increased damage, and generates 2 lesser soul fragments. I don't really know what talents to work with, so I'm just going to go starter build. Oh, sick. I guess I have to spend 3 here. I have no idea what to get. Oh, are these the Apex talents? Dude, it has its Apex talents too? Holy shit. Collapsing Star always crits. All cosmic damage dealt increased by 6%. Collapsing Star crit damage is increased by 100% of your crit chance. And the last one is entering Void meta causes your soul to erupt, generating 5 lesser soul fragments and granting immediate access to Collapsing Star. Oh my god, 3 talents named Midnight. Well, I mean, the Apex talent is just going to be called Midnight, and you just put in a bunch of points. It probably won't look like this on the live version of the game, I'm assuming. But yeah, you're getting that alfalfa content, dude. All right. Give me some bars. We need bars. Dropping bars. You're goddamn right. Streamer has alpha keys for chat. Oh, look at that. We got the void wings. That was sick. Oh, wow. There's not that many abilities, which is fine. Let's see. Drain the essence from your target, dealing cosmic damage, castable while moving. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be like a melee to like mid-range character. Drain the essence from your target. Get drained. So drained right now. Oh, that's exactly where I wanted it to be. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Okay, that's my AoE stun. Cool, cool. All right. Is this a Legion remix? No, this is alpha. Right now I'm just kind of trying to figure out what each thing does because I have no idea how the spec works at all. Like, no clue. To the target, dummies. To the target, dummies. Oh my god. All right, what does this shit do? Oh, this is just like immolation aura. Dude, those little void balls look sick. Cool. Let's see. Light your soul flame, dealing damage to yourself. Generating 30 fury and shattering 3 soul. Wait, does damage to myself? How dare you? You just pick up the balls. Big fan of those balls. I'm constantly picking up balls. Give me those balls. That looks sick. Ayo, pause. Pause for what? I'm picking up balls. I love the first thing I do is I try out a new class and I'm like, hold on. Let me look at those balls. Oh. So that charges you in. Interesting. Oh. It's Fellblade. I don't know why Fellblade is on my bar when I have Voidblade. Yeah, duh. Devour. I'm devouring. Collapsing star. Oh, that shit was fucking cool. So this seems like a filler. Okay. Cool. I don't think I like mid-range DPS thing very much, but I can see how you'd love it as a Ret Paladin main. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that felt pretty much like a filler. Okay. Yep, you can move around while doing all this, I think. Except for like Void Ray. Yep, you can just keep on moving. Okay. And picking up your balls. Seems pretty straightforward, honestly. And then you do collapsing star. Boom. Seems like you want to do everything you can to get as many collapsing stars off it as possible. I'm guessing the spec has low attack damage, auto attack damage, that is. I mean, probably. I love the way that, what's that called? Void Ray? Void Ray looks sick as fuck. Okay, this seems pretty easy to grasp. Simple enough. Also, okay, that's nothing. It is intellect based. Yeah, intellect is my main stat. All right, so pretty much I was crashing like every single time I did this yesterday.
Fight well. All DL. Sharel Aran.
DH with intellect. Ew, too much knowledge. You're a smart demon hunter.
I am the All DL Shala. Remain vigilant.
All right, let's go kill some stuff with it. Yoink. So yeah, this acts like the Vengeance DH mobility, but it looks like Fel Rush, but Void.
I answer to the light. Sharel Aran. Fight well.
My faith is my shield.
Yeah.
Release Akka.
Whoop. Give me the balls. Dude, I'm getting owned right now. They hurt. What the fuck? Okay, don't take on like 3 things at once. Got it.
Honor to you.
Not enough knowledge, just barely enough to survive. Airtor, kill him. See, he's got it.
I must get closer.
We can kite now. Rob too focused on his balls. I mean, you gotta pick up the balls. They heal you, or they no, they don't heal you. They give you resource. What's the? That's what I'm looking for. First time I'm like actually ever using recuperate for real. Also, where's my cooldown manager at? Gameplay enhancements. Give me cooldown manager. Thank you. It's a little scuffed. You guys get to see how cooldown manager works and how you tinker with it. Let's see. Let's put this here. So like wherever I drag it is where it shows up in priority on here. Void meta, we want that towards the end. You can change where all these are listed to, like in which order, but right now I'm not going to worry about that. It's interesting that they don't even let you put consume on here. You don't really need to track it because it's always up. I just think it's interesting that it's not there. And then, of course, like, you can save each profile for each spec that you play. Let's see. Rob, DH, Dev. Actually, just Rob, Devour. One thing I've noticed with the cooldown manager, and anyone else who's in the alpha can maybe chime in here, it feels like every time I play something new, I have to move my cooldown manager around. I don't know why. Because it doesn't seem to be, like, centered properly. And I have to redo it every single time. I'm sure that'll get fixed, but I was wondering if anyone else had that issue. Yeah, okay. Seems cumbersome to play. I mean, it's still pretty early on. And I mean, I just started playing it. Who knows if I'm even playing it right? It does seem like you do a lot of, like, running around. So your consume becomes devour.
I need to target something first.
Okay, not gonna lie, cooldown manager looks clean. I think the cooldown manager is all anyone needs for, like, the vast majority of World of Warcraft players. That's just my opinion, though. I'm sure there's edge cases where that's not true, but I think it's mostly true.
I do not have a target.
Yeah, I don't know what add-on that is, but I want to get it at some point. Oh, okay. That didn't do anything. Gotta pick up my balls. Okay, now I kind of get it. What's the range on most of your abilities? Let's take a look. You can also, one thing that WeCores didn't have that this does have is you can hover over the abilities on the cooldown manager and it shows you the tooltip. Just a neat little thing that WeCores didn't have. At least not that I'm aware of. So Devour and Consume have a 25-yard range. Call has a 25-yard range. Void Ray, 25 yards. Yeah, everything just seems to be 25 yards. Void Blade is 35 yards. I kind of want to know why you would want to charge towards your target, though. Any left-handers here? I am not left-handed.
The light welcomes you, champion.
Uh-oh.
Light guide us.
I think the bug happened. Yeah, so this is just like a standard alpha bug. It happens all the time. You can't turn in quests. You just have to Alt F4 out. My brother's left-handed. Stop playing with your balls on stream. I can't help it, Jason. Maybe my midnight alt ret mid-range 2.0. Yeah, kinda. It's kind of working that way. You can write your name with your foot. I definitely can't do that. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta log into another character, then log back on that one. WoW is up? No, this is alpha. I'm gonna put that in my title. Alpha. Midnight Alpha. Let's do that. Okay. Hello, what do you think about Frosty K nerf today? They're still gonna be good? Yeah, they're absolutely gonna be good. They took a 3%, I believe, nerf to all of their abilities. Which, I mean, that's not nothing, but it's still pretty small. Oh, wow. How long do I have to wait to get up back on my Devourer? Yeah, they'll still be great in Mythic Plus. Like if you enjoyed doing Mythic Plus on your Frosty K, you're still gonna have a lot of fun with it. How about Raid? I'm sure they're gonna be just fine in Raid too. I think I might have to make a Unholy DK, like while I wait until my Devourer is playable again. They should have buffed Boomkins. Nah, you get what you fucking deserve. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
We will persevere.
Yo, join me in battle. Be my battle brother. So Ret feels weird to me. Templar Strike does not make Ret feel more fun. I can tell you that for sure. I don't know. Do you think Rhett needs 3 generators though? Like, it's not even a question of more buttons. Having 3 different generator buttons seems redundant to me. It's not even about like the button meme. It just seems extremely redundant. Well, it's the same number of spenders. Basically, what they've done with Rhett is you spend more time generating holy power and not as much time using your spenders, but your spenders are supposedly going to hit harder. I think that's the goal they're gonna go for. I'm pissed I didn't get the key invite. I was by the few sign up on its opening, the sign up on the site. It's truly like, for the sign-ups themselves, it's truly random. Like, they have friends and family and content creators, and then after that, it's really just random. I know I asked different versions of this question, but I have what I'm going to main. Okay, Pyrie. I have what I'm going to main down to a tank with my limited time. Should I main Bear, Prot Warrior, or Prot Paladin? So you have limited time. I would say either Prot Paladin or Guardian Druid Bear. Just on the off chance if you want to try like other specs, I think Bear is the easiest personally. So if you want like the easiest to pick up, I think Bear's the way to go. Bear is very straightforward. You can get rid of these timers too, which I think I'm going to. Also, something I noticed already about Rhett, Hammer of Wrath is built into Judgment, because that button just turned into Hammer of Wrath. Hammer up. Buddy, I'm trying to look at my talents. Come on now. Honestly, he deserved that. Hammer of Wrath. Something is making it to where during Avenging Wrath, Judgment is empowered into Hammer of Wrath. So whenever you are in Avenging Wrath, your Judgment turns into Hammer of Wrath instead of Hammer of Wrath just being its own button. I think that's totally fine, honestly. Yeah. I'm maybe it does seem like I'm a bit in the minority. Also, they added the 4th row of talents to the Templar. That was not there, I don't think. But I'm getting sidetracked. I'm not one of these people that's like super doomer about things getting easier or abilities being pruned. I'm not that guy. I'm looking forward to that. I think it's going to be pretty good for the game. I think I've pissed off a bunch of things. Here, y'all come to me. Now I can focus on the actual game mechanics and not being staring down at our buttons and weak auras.
Proudly serve as Legion Lord. The light welcomes you, champion.
That is going to be nice.
We fight for home, for family. Dionysus.
Will they have a mouse over cast function for blessing a sacrifice? Right now, I use click for it. I don't know if they said anything about messing with mouse overs. So as far as I know, that's still in. Click, I think, should still work. Okay. Will they kill Terralia in this expansion? By the way, anytime like a cinematic like that comes up, even if they're unfinished, I will be skipping right through them, so you don't have to worry about potential spoilers. Because I know that's a concern for a lot of people, so I will not be spoiling anything here. Other than, I guess, if it's spoiled by just, like, gameplay, which I can't really help that.
Light bless you.
Glory to the Sindori. Yes.
Alpha's clearly in the title. I think people who are 100% anti-spoiler should consider themselves warned by that. That's fair, honestly. Boom. Dude, everything's out to get me right now. What the fuck? Oh, that's a rare, though. Yeah, we kill him. Let's see if this was a mistake. Nah. Cool. I gotta save these guys. I gotta rescue 20 of these guys?
The dark times
Oh my
will
god. We fight Voidfront Pummelers. Hashtag spoilers. You can also edit the way these look. I haven't really messed with it. So I'm wondering like how close to Plater this is gonna look once I really fine-tune it.
Valadash Malinore.
Where's this bubble coming from? Erator's protect. Okay, Erator's doing it. I was like, bro, how am I casting bubble right now? Not really, nah. I need to do that though. I really want to get back on my Devourer though. Remix at 6 p.m. Guess I'll play Digimon till 6 p.m. Wait, you got Digimon? That's kind of sick, dude. How dare Rob spoiler alpha? Yeah, you get what you deserve. Dude, Word of Glory seems extremely weak. Yep, get spoiled, Tyrus. Dude, their aggro range is huge. I think once I get through the like opening phase here and into Silver Moon, I'll try to go back on the Devour DH. Like I didn't mean to like swap off of it. It's just that's just a bug with the alpha right now.
Victory lies ahead. Death to all who oppose us.
Can't really do anything about it. Also, something interesting about this talent choice here. You can get Blessing of Freedom, as you would expect. Or you can just get the horse. That gives you also gives you freedom. So you'll probably be taking this. But since I'm just leveling, I took this. Devour these nuts. I feel like anyone that streams Devour is gonna hear that joke like at least 100 times a day during launch. Like Jedith is gonna hear that every day. Potato aim. Sorry. I feel like I get really distracted and ADHD whenever I get quests like this because I kind of just want to keep shooting, even though like I don't need to. It's just fun. Ah. Track items to purchase in Legion Remix with WoW achievements. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Don't even want to know what it would be about.
What I do 12.
Could just ban Devour since most people that will make that joke won't have the IQ to change it to Devourer.
Greetings. Carry on the crusade.
Why does the camera go crazy when I get on the yak? Tracker site instead of having to fool with documents. I'll check that out. Yo, what up?
Chronokai Crystal.
Peace, friend. May the light guide you. May your heart be true. Honor.
That's kind of sick. All those paladins just charging. That was kind of cool. All right, activating robots. Oh, I think we gotta wait for this guy to respawn. Charizard did his first angry head bob yesterday. He didn't appreciate me touching his feet. Shouldn't have touched his feet, man. Also, it's crazy to think that so many years ago, like I was in high school, I was doing dailies out in the old version of Quel'Danas. This guy's kind of jacking me up a little bit. Fucking grandpa. Yeah. Respect your elders, Tim. Yeah, I was I think I was like a junior or senior in high school when Sunwell was current content. You weren't doing dailies in high school. There's no way. If it wasn't football season, I was. And I was on a PvP server, so me and a few people from the guild would just camp out here, killing people trying to do dailies. Yeah, I was that guy. Oh, wait. He gets confused on here. Yeah, you're so big and strong, buddy. But you're not that much younger than me, and I was like 22 or 23 when BC came out. Sorry, Burning Crusade release date. Was it like, yeah, because I remember talking to people in class about it. It was released in 2007. Okay, so I might have been in my first year out of high school during Quel'Danas. Because I was like, I remember playing BC in high school. I definitely did. Because I graduated in 07. You started playing in September of 07? I'm pretty sure I started playing in 2005. Wow, what the... This is what being old's like. All the dates just start blending together. I do hope that something they add to the cooldown manager is a resource bar, like I have with the Lux Week auras, because having to just look over here, it's kind of weird. So hopefully they'll add that. I guess you could. Wait a second. What is that way over there? Hold on. Hold. Show special resources on targets. Nah, I don't like that. Oh shit. Revert that. Give me 1 second. It's not intuitive. That's the goal here. We want everything to be intuitive. Let me put that like right there. I hope you feel better, man. Maybe have a better mood. I don't know. That seems better, even just above the other stuff, and shift some of it down. Yeah, I was gonna maybe like move this up and then put the cast bar below it. Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So that goes, this gets shifted up. And then this can go like right here. Yeah. Can I make it bigger? No, there's no slider to make it bigger. Okay. Well, can I get rid of that? No. Whoops. Can you get rid of it off the player frame? I don't know if you can. It didn't seem like it. When I click on it, there's no way to get rid of it. Personal resource display option. Yeah, that's this thing right here that I just put under my my cooldown manager. I wonder. Nope. Yeah, for now there's no way that I can see to get rid of it. Worst comes to worst, there would be a add-on for it. Yeah, what's Velen doing here? I bet Leatrix is going to be a huge add-on in Midnight. They tend to focus on reskinning stuff. Yeah, things like Leatrix and Plumber are probably going to be huge. I could see both of those getting a lot more attention. Old boot. Fuck yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if someone comes up with an overlay program that you can use that isn't actually installed in the game files that works like a weak aura, similar to what is available for Final Fantasy. Like an overlay that's on your screen, kind of, that's not I guess, like you said in the game files, kind of like a Discord overlay. They tried that once, but Blizzard broke it. Oh. I remember some sort of overlay on one of the bosses in, I think it was Spires of Ascension. To kind of like see where all the damage was gonna go, because he like, there were a bunch of lines in the room. That fight was nuts. Wait a minute, this isn't Holy Terra. You're right. It's the Alpha. Yo.
Did Tyrus go touch grass yet according to Blizzard?
Yeah, he did. Thanks for the 67 months, man.
It's too far away. I'm out of
I'm trying to get healed up right now. There we go. Romaster, welcome in. Appreciate that. Ooh. Okay, he hits kind of hard. Okay, dude. Yeah, get spoiled. Is Fury Dedge next expansion our punishment for being near meta right now? Way too early to say. I don't even think a lot of the Fury stuff is even in the alpha. Fury feels exactly the same, other than like the talents and where they are. It feels exactly the same. So I don't think they've done too much to it yet. I can tell you right now, I really think that them forcing Templar strike is not a good idea. Just my opinion. I think it's done nothing but make Rhett feel clunkier.
The army of the light stands ready. We didn't come this far to
Wait, Fury is meta? No, it's not, Cisco. Chance is being Chance.
walk in the light. We didn't come this far to falter now.
All right, let's go over here. It's very good though. But it's due to their tier set bonus. The tier set bonus for Slayer is pretty fucking fun, man. I like it a lot. For any old school WoW enjoyers, those are the weapons, or one of the weapons you pick up during the Kale fight. Highest IO meta, Rob's mad. Dude, I couldn't find any... I couldn't find anything. I didn't really look for a long time. That was like Scourge related from like when Arthas came through here and just tore the place up. Like it's been cleaned up. So I've been doing some research. Pretty sure I'm between Pally and Bear. I think Bear, like, again, is pretty simple and straightforward. Prot Paladin's got some nuance to it. But, like, if you put the time into it, I'm sure you'd have fun with either one. The only reason I said Bear was because you said you had limited time. Your authenticator battery died. Dude, I've been hearing that more and more lately. That people's authenticators are just dying. Ooh, one thing I need to do. Oh, what's the command to decrease like the spell queue window? You know what I'm talking about? It's Alt F4? Okay. Beep. Don't change your spell queue, it's not worth it. That is one thing where I've just completely disagreed with that take. Like, it just feels better to me. No, because I've heard that before from like higher end players, and it just, I don't know, I make more mistakes with it on default. Maybe I'm just used to it being on because I've had it on for so long. I want to turn it down. Yeah, I want to turn it down. But it's just a smaller window. Yeah, I think default for that is 400. Okay. Yeah, I think that feels better. Also, I don't think that's working. I don't think Light's Deliverance is working. Because it has been hard stuck at 50 for a long time. Building up Light's Deliverance at 50 stacks. It's at 50. Your next Hammer of Light cast will activate another Hammer of Light for free. It's definitely not doing that. So that's definitely bugged right now on the alpha. They're forcing Crusader Strike back on the ret. Yeah, like Crusading Strikes isn't even in the talent tree anymore. Templar Strikes is just there. You have to have it. Don't. Okay. Thank you for saying that first part. Because I was starting to read it. What's up, Gnome?
My faith is my shield.
Pleasantries can wait.
Ooh. Yeah, give me that sword, buddy.
We stand together.
Fuck yeah, let's get him. I told him that you're collecting them to feed to reptiles. Okay, good. Wait, what? We're so scared right now. Can I just do this? Okay.
The light welcomes you, champion.
All right, skipping that. From the looks of things, we didn't win. Dude, they won't even let me mount here. Get on the bird. It's not looking good for us. Look at that. Sunwell, more like unwell. We are unwell right now.
Anaria Shala, fight well.
Dude, what if it was just like, sorry, you lose. This is it, GG. Pre-purchase now. Don't forget, on the 5th day at first light, look to the east. About to make me go watch Lord of the Rings again. Here, come over here. I want to get both of y'all in that. Illyria took a bath and we lost the fun well. Can I get in the fun well? Nice. Nice and cozy in there. I mean, I literally just went swimming in it, so I think it's okay. A raid boss came out of it once. A demon. Paladin Holy Bathwater on $85 a bottle. Oh, that's a ripoff. I'll do it for the low price of one Twitch sub or a Twitch Prime. My deal's way better. I need a Bloodlust to go with that, Pedro. We did it. We're saved.
We have made many sacrifices.
It looks like that whenever you're done. Which, hold on. By the way, has anyone done this? Not sure what I expected, to be honest. Yeah. But wait a minute. Can we do it like this? Can you kill my ghost? Yeah, so you can't kill my ghost. It's probably just like a wall. Yeah, it'll just be like a magic wall. I like that you can interact with it and it's not just set dressing. Yeah, I feel the same way. Can we go back in here, though? Dude, the Sunwell is just open. You can just go here whenever you want. That's pretty cool. Oh, too hot, too hot. That Sunwell hurts. Too hot. I'm a paladin and the light's killing me? This makes no sense. The Sunwell is hotter than hot right now. Question, is it blasting into the void, or is the void sucking it away? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait until the game launches, because I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen Silvermoon, like, I need every city to get remade, because holy shit. Imagine if they did this with Stormwind. I need a remake of Stormwind. Remake Darnassus since it got burned. I mean, they could rebuild over where their new tree is, right?
The rebuilding continues.
It's like literally the same stats. Okay.
The light of the somewhere will be with you. We find strength.
One thing I did see when I was playing this off stream, I don't know if it's meant to be here, but apparently we get Erator's sword for transmog. That's the sword that Erator is using. I'll take that all day. These swords are pretty cool too. There's also this one. This one seems pretty cool. Like that void effect on it. You got a feeling Erator dies? I don't know if they would do that like so early. Oh, that's pretty cool. So voidy. That's kind of cool. Not the backpack. I don't really care about the backpack. That helmet's pretty cool. Okay, there we go. We got a white. We got a white and blue one. I like that. All right, what are we doing? Skip conversation.
I proudly serve as Regent Lord. What I
All right, now that we made it here, let me see if I can play the Devourer again, because that's what I wanted to play, but it wouldn't let me because it bugged out. Also, is retail up? So I can play remix or nah? Okay. Remix should be today. But can I kite this guy back?
I must get closer.
Oh, the range on that. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna run. Collapsing star. Boom. I mean, it's as easy as Havoc. It's the same orbs, right? Yeah, you just go around picking up the orbs, but they don't... Mine aren't healing me. Like, when I pick up orbs... Yeah, it's increases your damage. So you definitely want to get them. Also, I need to go get her over here. So I'm actually going the wrong way. I do like its mobility.
I do not have a target.
Actually, wait a minute. So I've been playing this wrong. You don't have to run around picking up these orbs. Whenever you use Reap, it picks up 4 nearby souls. So I've actually been using that wrong. So let's see. Let's get 4 of those on the ground, and then Reap picks them up. Okay. Okay, I've been doing it wrong. I just noticed that when I used Reap on that previous mob, I was like, wait a minute, they came to me. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, that hit nice. Learn your class, noob. Yeah. Learn your alpha class. Idiot. I'm gonna collapse your star, bud. Boom. Spec would be funny. The closer you get in melee, the worse DPS you do. Yeah, this genuinely just feels like a caster. Oh, dude, I'm getting owned by this guy. Oh no! He killed me. Okay, maybe don't do that. I'm not gonna lie, I missed my cooking shows with Rob while waiting for servers to come up. I mean, if you didn't have alpha, I would be doing that. I kind of hate that I don't have like any sustain. Like no healing. Is there like a healing thing that I can do? Not really. Servers are down, just have people watch alpha, duh. That's what we're doing. Try the hybrid melee build where you can leap in and out. Oh, I don't know, like, where do you find these builds? I have no idea what's good. I just did the starter build just to, like, start messing around with it. Healing, never heard of her. Anyway, watch me collapse a star. Yeah. Let me throw a black hole at you.
Target something first.
Why is it always gotta be a black? Well, they probably didn't want to have me throw a brown hole at them.
State your business.
That one's stinky. But was it a square hole? Everything fits inside the square hole.
The dark times will pass.
Dude, Void Ray looks so good. Looks way better than I-Beam. At least in my opinion.
I require a target.
They're so voidy, right? Gotta go and collect my balls.
The eternal sun guides us.
I'm a void ball collector.
I do not have a target.
Collapsing star. Boom. Okay, that feels pretty fun to use. Where you just like charge up a massive like fucking Goku spirit bomb. Oh, okay, he just died quickly.
Too far away. I require a target. I must get closer.
This feels way more powerful than my paladin did, and what my paladin did. But it's alpha, so I'm sure this is supposed to be a bit more powerful because it's new. It's probably had more work done to it. Dude, the void ray reaches that far. That's crazy. It's got some reach on it. Has a lot of mobility too, my god.
Maladash, Malanore.
Insane mobility.
Strength in the hall. See the beauty of Eversong.
I am interested in that melee build you were talking about. They got 3 points in the middle tree. Is the left side the melee one? Oh, yeah, okay. This is like the caster stuff. After dealing damage with the Hunt or Void Blade, they are replaced with Hungering Slash for 6 seconds. Violently slash your scythe around you, dealing cosmic damage to nearby enemies and gathering 10 fury, shatters up to 2 fragments from nearby enemies. Oh, you can get this stuff right now. Like, I could get that. But every hero talent tree is going to have 4 columns instead of 3 like we have in War Within. And you gotta get 10 more levels. So you'll be getting points here, and then you'll be putting points into these Apex talents right here. So not every spec has Apex talents on the alpha, but Devourer does. And theirs is called Midnight. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 talents to pick up all the Apex talents. Yeah, a little on the nose for sure. And then, 3 more to get these. So you're going to have more stuff to spend, but it's pretty obvious where it's all going to go. Wait, I already did everything. Oh, I just get to fly back on my own. It's never done that before. How are your servers up? This is the alpha. Yeah, I'm not playing retail. I'm playing the alpha right now.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Greetings.
He's cheating on us. Server's up for streamers only. Yeah, I'm on the streamer server. Rob devoured these nuts. You're supposed to say streaming has its privileges. Oh yeah, I should say that next time. Like I know a guy who knows a guy.
The army of the light stands ready.
Good day, team. Do not lose faith. Steady travels.
God damn. This is going to be a really fun spec to play in Mythic Plus. The lack of sustain, though, kind of worries me a bit. Who knows a guy? Yeah, I know a guy who knows a guy. I can't tell you, though. It's a secret. Yeah, I can just keep moving and stay out of that. I don't even have to like sit there and cast. This is, dude, I actually am really surprised by how much I like the spec right now. I know it's not like the full build, but I'm enjoying it. Wait, what's interrupting me? Does that shit make it to where I can't cast? What the? Oh no, you can cast consume while moving. Like, watch. That was just really weird. I don't know what was causing that. Yeah, everything with the exception of Void Ray, I can cast while moving. Oh, I don't think I can cast Collapsing Star while moving. Okay, dude. Yeah, that's what I was trying to read, but it didn't say anything about, like, couldn't cast or anything.
I am out of range.
Oh my god. Never mind. Rob, important question, like super important. What's up? What? Ellie got dono walled. I was like just so into like this spec. I got too focused.
Too far away.
Collapsing star. Dunk. Dude, you just like fucking dunk on him. I love that. Can I get up there? Thank you.
We stand together.
Ooh, what do I want? I've just been going haste with almost everything. Just because haste almost always feels better to have.
Light guide us.
I answer to the light.
Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see what she wanted. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Also, old and jaded. That could have been my username. Thanks for the follow. All right. It's definitely absorbing more than 4. Oh, collapsing star. Boom! Yo, I just threw a star at you. I feel like I'm Thanos whenever they're, whenever he throws a moon at Tony Stark. You throw another moon at me, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Legion remix today? Yeah, it should be. Just whenever the servers come back up, which should be quite some time because it said they were going to be down until about 3 p.m. Pacific. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit. Dude, that ability is insane. It's gonna be so much fun to like drop a collapsing star on a big pack in Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. The fact that it doesn't have any self-sustain, at least that I'm aware of, it's been the It's doing great damage, but it feels like a weak like solo content class so far. It's doing really good damage in comparison to some of the other things I've tested though. And I'm enjoying the gameplay loop of it. I'm really gonna like dropping collapsing stars in Mythic Plus. That's gonna be a lot of fun. It's like, imagine Hammer of Light, but a massive AoE bomb.
I must get closer.
That's what collapsing star feels like. Wait, where'd two of y'all come from? Is that the new cooldown manager? Yeah, it is. They do so much damage. What the fuck? Dude, they're doing so much damage though. Because he like has no self-sustain. Hi, NSG. I feel like those orbs should maybe like heal me a little bit or something. They don't have their damage meter in. Yeah, you just have to move out of Phantom Strikes. Although the shitty thing is he keeps trying to cast it. So maybe I let him do it and then move. Yeah. It's just a pain in the ass. Because they both do it. I was really hoping the new DH spec was going to feel like Wardens throwing glaives and shit, but this looks cool. So apparently there's a melee spec for it. So it's a 1 minute cooldown. I believe it like rips the life out of them, but then this is a melee. This is melee. The hunt, you jump into melee. Damage of Void Blade and Hungering Slash and Void Step is increased. Void Blade damage increased. So there are like this like a melee tree, and this is the caster tree. I haven't messed with like the melee part of it yet, but I probably should. Let's do that. Let's collect this shit and then get out of here, and then change the spec. Let me see. So let's get, I don't know if I want Sunder. Does everyone eventually get to play Alpha or only special players chosen? Right now it's invite only. I think a lot more people will get in when it's time for the beta. The beta is usually when a lot more people get in. So after dealing damage with the Hunt or Void Blade. So we're going to be using Void Blade a lot. Streamers with privilege like Rob. Streamer privilege. Let's see. Casting Hungering Slash grants a temporary charge of Vengeful Retreat and causes your next Vengeful Retreat within 6 seconds to deal additional cosmic damage. Do you just like bounce back and forth if you choose this? That could be worthwhile. Let's see. Void Meta requires fewer souls. Fury drains 25% faster while in Void Meta. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know if I'll be reaping a lot if I take that. Or if I do this like melee build. Although I think I have to take that. Dr. Jenkins. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's try this. So it's a lot more Void Blade. I don't have all my talent points either. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to do it. Okay. Is there any way to like reduce the cooldown on that? Wait, where do I get Dono walled or download Legion Remix? You shouldn't have to download it. I think it's part of the retail client, like Plunderstorm was. I think it's just a game mode that you pick. Comma. I can't look in alpha. I'm not really sure how that's supposed to work, Kel, if you're there. That's a minute and a half. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need something that resets the cooldown. Oh wow, look at all these abilities under construction for Demon Hunter. There's a lot missing from the class tree. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this yet. Seems like I need more talents to make that work. Fully channeling Void Ray causes your next Reap to deal damage to all enemies within a 25-yard cone. Shit. So how's the Void spec? Dude, it seems pretty cool. No, just give me the starter build. Okay. I bet a lot of people are gonna pick it, yeah. You deal 12% increased damage for 12 seconds upon entering Void meta. Damage bonus reduces over the duration. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Everyone will play it to start. Most won't stick with it unless it's super OP. That's what I'm thinking. Like, everyone's gonna try it because, you know, it's the new thing. You're gonna try it. But outside of that, I don't think, you know, like a bunch of people are gonna main it or anything. Also, my cooldown manager just changed. Void Blade got added to it. No, 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 no. Remove from bar. Okay. It's like, I did not say you could do that. Only if Devour was a healing spec, it would be glorious. That's like the one thing Devour doesn't have right now, at least from the build that I'm playing, is any self-sustain. Siphoning life to heal others would be a cool as fuck playstyle, like a warlock healer or something. Jesus. Sounds like atonement, kinda. Yeah, a little bit. This is just Shadow Priest when we had to build to stay in void form with some DH flavor. It looks fun. I'm enjoying it. Just needs a little bit of sustain and it would be really fun. Next expansion, Demon Hunters get a light form. Oh. Dude, how are they getting up here? It's like the things from the bottom can just walk up here. And I have no self-sustain, so I have to run away. I don't know if anyone else was having this issue. This feels not great. I have like no way to keep myself alive. The balls do not heal at all. Right now, anyway. That's painful. Yeah, they need to, or like something needs to consistently heal me.
I am out of range.
Like with Fury, every Bloodthirst I do will heal me. I can hit Enraged Regen, which makes my Bloodthirst heal for a lot. Yeah, Victory Rush. Like, there's things you can do to like consistently heal yourself.
I do not have a target.
Unless I'm just missing something. trying to decide which class I want to play for Remix. Run it back with Hunter as usual or Healer. I always try to start each expansion with the same class. I always go Warrior first. Sunder ability heals, I guess. Yeah, you can get that, but it's a 1 minute CD. It needs to have like something fairly consistent. Or a way to just like constantly CC them so they never touch me. Something like that. Oops. That's what I needed to get. Okay.
Chronokai Crystal.
Oh no.
Come this far to falter now.
It's bugged again. I can't turn anything in. It's bugged again. Okay. Just got to Alt F4 it for a little bit. I guess that ability is really your only heal. That's odd. Yeah, that is pretty weird. Blue bar? They are printing defensives. Makes sense. I'm not really asking for like a defensive cooldown, just like let the orbs that I pick up heal me like it does for the other Demon Hunter specs. Maybe I'm being a little too conservative with Reap because I'm using it more for like a way to pick up the balls so I don't have to move. Probably just use it more. I haven't even gotten the expansion, let alone alpha, or I try stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've tried a few different talents for Devour. Let's see. I've already gone through the starter area with these two. This one's bugged out right now because of a alpha bug. What else should I try? The other one that was on the poll from earlier was Unholy DK. Unholy DK. Yeah. None. Point, Gotta make him paler. Okay. Bob DK. You're gonna like this? We'll see. Everyone has been pretty positive about Unholy DK. Oh, they start me out as Unholy too. That's very nice.
People are experiencing visions of a radiant song all across Azeroth. We have reason to believe it's a warning of some kind.
Which one? I would assume Ryder. I'm gonna go with Ryder. Okay, I'm definitely taking that. Dark Transformation summons forth White Mane for 6 seconds. I love that it's specified White Mane and not a random rider. Because Sally Whitemane is my ride or die. And the talent is called Ride or Die. Wait, is each one... Because this one's also Whitemane. Summons Whitemane, orders Whitemane to cast her Death Coil and Epidemic. The abilities that Horseman cast deal 5% increased damage. Okay. Oh, that's cool. You get an anti-magic shell? Let's see. Every 50 runic power you spend extends the duration of the horseman's aid, or while you have 2 or more horsemen aiding you, your runic power spending abilities deal 20% increased damage. I'm gonna do that. And then Army of the Dead and Frostworm's Fury call upon all 4 horsemen. Okay. And I'm just gonna go with the build it gives me. Okay. I just need something to fly. Okay. Alright, so I have no idea how to play Unholy. How are we doing this? Sure, we'll put that there. Dang, this is a very long time to wait, yeah. Also, where's my cooldown manager? Enable cooldown manager. Whoa! Yo, I thought they said it was going to be a few buttons. What is this? I'm mostly kidding. You can remove death and decay, basically. Love that. Remove from bar. It's probably good at like 7+ targets, but it's only damage. And it's probably not like a lot of damage. Let's see. Rob, DK, Unholy. So let's see. What do you do? So when you Scourge Strike, causing your next 3 to 4 Scourge Strikes to summon a lesser ghoul. So that's Festering Strike. Oh, it buffs me. That's something we need to track. How many can I have up at once? $69, that'd be sick. So you're just doing a lot of Festering and Scourge Striking to get your minions up. And also you need to put Outbreak. Okay. Let's see. That's Runic Power. Rune. Okay. There's also an ability that explodes a ghoul and it does AoE damage. That's pretty cool. Oh, they got the Apex talents here too. Army of the Dead siphons the power of the Fallen, transforming Death Coil and Epidemic into Necrotic Coil and Graveyard. Third row on the right, I think. You mean in this left, like the left side here or here? It's probably not that. The square on the right. The middle button. No, your other left. Third row. Putrefy. Decay the oldest lesser ghoul under your command over 4 seconds to have them explode for shadow damage to nearby enemies. Lesser ghouls do not expire while decaying. Interesting. It's Casa Rune as well. Holy shit, you make him explode. explode. What are all these small numbers? Oh, there's a stat squish in Midnight. That's kind of funny, dude. That you can make them explode.
Let's go small alpha numbers.
Stoppable Force, thank you so much for the 14 months, man. I appreciate it. They were only like I was exploding ghouls for like a couple thousand per target.
Anaria Shala. Remain vigilant.
Bro. All the quests are bugged, man.
Aldiel Shala.
Maybe my Demon Hunter will be... Oh, that's right. I got Alt F4. Does reload fix or nah? I mean, I saw Lux dealing with it yesterday. I tried reloading yesterday. It didn't work for me. I was hoping there was going to be like something I could do, or Blizzard would have done something to where they would have fixed it. Is it not the walk away from the quest? No, it's not that. I wish it was that. Yo, Ninja Cax. Welcome in. Yeah, a character with that name already exists. Let's see if the Devourer is working. There we go. Had to give it an alias. Okay. How's the alpha going? It's going pretty good. It's still got some issues. Like I couldn't turn in a quest earlier.
Anaria Shala.
Let's see. Right now I'm just picking anything that gives me haste.
Fight well.
Wait, that's agility. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh no. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You get another weapon reward. US? Yeah. Most of Turbo Boost is 1021, right? What drops today? So you will get Remix, and you'll also be able to upgrade gear even further in retail.
Chronokai Crypt.
Pleasantries can wait. All DL Shalom.
We're getting some nice bonuses to retail today, but the bigger stuff comes on the 21st. Basic Blend Spa. Welcome in. What's Devour play like? It's hard to say. No, you're welcome in. No, you. Nice. But honestly, it just feels like a pretty standard cast, or at least the build that I'm playing. Oh, collapsing star. Basic blends PA. Okay. Got it. It's kind of the I'm surprised because one of the things that people say a lot of the time whenever they are new to the channel is that I get their name right. Didn't get it right on that one. I overanalyzed. That was the problem. Good afternoon, Skulldrag. How do you feel about the new Amani Troll skins? Dude, I think the Amani trolls look fucking awesome. I think people, like, a lot of people have been saying they just look like orcs, but, I mean, they've always had green skin, and they've always been kind of bulky boys, which is very similar to orcs, but, yeah, this is how they have always looked. Nope, Twitch doesn't care about camel casing. I mean, camel casing helps me out. I'm surprised this doesn't hurt me. Oh, that changed instantly for me. I didn't even have to refresh it. It looks great.
I answer to the light. Sharel Aran. I am the blade of the light.
Wait, did I just kill all that, like, for no reason? What the fuck? I've been doing it too many times. I'm just, like, automatically doing shit now. We all do it, Rob. Kill everything, then read the quest. Dude, I'm really bad about that in delves. This is alpha. It is. I am in the alpha. Is the pruning and simplification of abilities okay, or is it poopy? I think it just depends on your answer on that. It's going to depend on what you're looking for. I personally like it. I know other people do not like it. I think if you find depth and complexity to be interesting, then you might be upset to see it gone. If it doesn't do much for you, you might be happy to see it gone. Me personally, I am happy to see it gone because complexity doesn't really do much for me. Go to the center of the sun wall. I did. It doesn't hurt me. Oh, I didn't get my collapsing star off in time. Jump into the lights. It's warm here. It's nice and warm in there. Very sunny. I mean, I would hope the Sunwell is sunny. Looks like the buff tracker works pretty well. Yeah, I think so. I think it's pretty good.
I greet you on behalf of Silver.
It's always sunny in the Sunwell. If it's not sunny in the Sunwell, something bad has happened. I think I'm gonna say it like every single time, but this city is just gorgeous. I want to see the team that made this city remake Stormwind. Whoa, what's wrong with this city? It looks so good. How's Silvermoon look if you're Horde? I mean, it looks the same. If you're Horde, you can go into this area. Like, I'll go in there. I'm Alliance on this tune right now. So you get this. Out of bounds. The guard's eyes are on you. Return to neutral territory. There's like a Horde-only section of the city. One second. Somebody is trying to get to my food. Somebody. You hungry? That's gonna give you a treat. All right, 1 second. You ready? Get it. You were a little slow on that one, bud. No, you don't. He tries to go for more every time. You get one. Get one. Gonna delete the cat cam again. That's so crazy he did that. So, okay, I didn't do that the Velcro on that. That wasn't me. That was not me.
Baladash Malanore.
It was definitely not me. If anything, I would have used too few.
We find strength in the Horde.
Relax.
The light of the Sunwell be with you. What I do for Quel'Thalas.
Wait, are those a downgrade? Oh, it's the exact same.
beauty of Eversong endures.
Come on, cat, delete the cat cam. It's still just amazing to me that that actually happened. Whoop. Whoop. I feel like I'm Tracer right now. Going so fast.
The dark times will... The last I saw shadows descend on Quel'Danas, Arthas marched on our kingdom with his army of Scourge. Now another army marches in our streets, saying they're here for our protection. Are you certain of that?
Victory lies ahead. That burst of energy from the Sunwell, it was more powerful
There's the
than
portal
any
room.
magic I've ever encountered. And I am well practiced. They say that army protects us, but I heard the surge was their doing. Do they even understand what they meddle with?
You wonder if the removal of combat stuff in Midnight affects cast bars.
Victory lies ahead. Death.
I would assume that's combat data,
The eternal
but
sun guides
there might be some exceptions to that. I don't know. Too early to tell.
Let's talk.
Too early to tell, I think.
The gates behind me are restricted to members of the Horde only. Avoid the red banners and trees, or there will be consequences.
They are still working on visual warning systems though, right? Yeah. I think they have something for it, but they just don't show up just yet. Combat warnings. Okay. So they'll have combat warnings and whatnot pop up here. It's all part of the edit mode.
Eternal sun still
Do they warn you about oncoming D's nuts jokes? Unfortunately, no, they don't.
Silvermoon will know prosperity again. Aldiel.
Combat warnings won't be used for trash packs. Really? I feel like trash mechanics in Mythic Plus have to be pretty simple then, if there's nothing that can track it.
I am rather busy.
Or be like really obvious what's about to happen, so you have plenty of time to get away.
Pleasantries can wait.
I'm sure there will be that to track it. Whatever they decide to do, I'm pretty sure it will be good. Yeah. I'm definitely not one of these people who's like dooming about it. Like, oh, we won't be able to tell anything. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Like, I'm cautiously optimistic. I feel pretty good about it. Collect trader's tender from the collector's cat. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. The trading post on the alpha is very important, guys.
Delinar.
Dude, Eretor looks so sick other than his hair. I'm not a huge fan of his hair. Like these tattoos. I want to get those tattoos, man. That shit looks cool.
Yes. Hold your head high. Salama Ashalanore. Time is of the essence.
Speak to me. Perhaps. Perhaps when the Sunwell blew sky high into that swirling vortex?
Nah, dude, Illyria looks great.
I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Well, I bet they both die this expansion, and that turns Turalian insane. I hope not, man.
I must get closer.
If anything, I feel like Eretor is going to be the one that lives. That I'm expecting, Embrace, is that Sylvanas is gonna get her redemption arc. The new cheap shot, is that a nerf or a buff? I'm not familiar with rogues to really answer that one. I haven't really done any testing with the rogue yet. Sylvanas comes back with Garrosh. They duo up and fuck shit up. I think a lot of people would like to see Garrosh back.
I am out of range. I do not have a target.
Fuck that guy, piece of shit Garrosh is. Yeah, he was not a good guy. Yeah, I think after Shadowlands, after the Sanctum of Domination raid, like he's done. He's like dead.
Target something first.
Oh yeah, the Void Ray, which is the Devour I-Beam, is probably one of the best looking spells in this game. It looks awesome.
Far away.
Hey, Gemini. What am I missing? Ooh, I see. Oh, look at that. There's a cat up there. Mr. Fluff. Mr. Fluff looks a little pissed. Yeah, too busy murdering. Well, Rob, what are you doing with that camera and that statue? Don't worry about it. Is anyone mad about the pet battles going away? I mentioned that today, and it didn't seem like anyone was too upset about it. I'm sure there's people who really enjoyed pet battles, but I think a lot of collectors are happy about the change.
Victory.
My poor kitten was savaged. Thank you.
Hawkstriders running amok.
They're going away. I think there's no like new pet battles, and you don't have to like actually battle pets out in the wild to capture them. Like you can just capture them. I don't think it's everything. I think it's just midnight content. Although I'm not 100% sure about that. Yeah, I just wanted the collecting anyway.
You hail from above.
Light bless you.
Glory to the Sindori. Baladash Malanore. Remember the sun well.
Easy peasy.
The roots brought us both here. Do not.
Oh. Wish there was a way to sell individual mounts, pets, and items for real dollars via a marketplace. Ooh, that's a touchy subject. Do I have to actually follow this trail? I can just fly, right? Over here. Okay.
Target. Our enemies will fall.
Yo, I gotta peep that Mog though real quick. I need that shield.
I need to target something first.
Just sitting back and being able to free cast is great.
State your business.
So, your path leads you here. The wild guide you well. The world watch over you. I shall watch for you. May you lend your song to hers.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, guys, that is going to do it for me. I was hoping that remix would come up sooner, but I got to get going. We will definitely be playing remix tomorrow on stream. I start my stream pretty early for those of you just joining us for the first time today. We've had a lot of new follows today, so I appreciate y'all stopping by. But I start my stream at 8 a.m. Eastern, so if you want to join us when we go live tomorrow, that's when I'm going live, bright and early. We'll probably do a little bit of retail, a little bit of remix, do a little bit of both. I'll probably play a little bit of remix later tonight before bed, like just hop on there for a little bit. But yeah, I will be starting with Warrior. Yeah, Fury Warrior to start on remix. But I'm gonna send you guys over to Button. She will for sure be staying up, or at least I'm pretty sure. So she'll probably be hopping on remix and whatnot. But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for watching. Hopefully remix is up soon, so you guys don't have to wait too much longer. What class are you going to be doing on remix? Warrior for sure. And I'll be on Horde side, since I don't have any Horde tunes. I need Horde tunes. Should I run tank? I mean, if you want. Horde tunes, Horde. I don't have any Horde tunes, so I'm gonna level up a bunch of Horde tunes. But yeah, y'all have a good one. Take care. Thanks for watching. And I will see you all back here tomorrow. Peace.